Dino just spotted. Okay, cool. Welcome, everybody. GDK says the new set for DIY in 5 looks cool. Thank you. It, no joke, has been in the works for over 2 years. We were originally saying we're going to do this cool new idea for the set of DIY in 5. And when we come back from pandemic, this is what we were saying. When we come back from pandemic, because during pandemic I was doing all the DIY in 5 episodes from home, obviously. When we were like, when we come back from pandemic, it'll be an all new set. Spoiler alert, it was not an all new set. It was the same set it's always been for legit 2 more years. And then we finally got the new set together. So I was very excited to post about it. All of the fun little like knickknacks and nerdcore stuff in the background. They asked me what I wanted in there. So I sent them like 30 links of things I found online and they picked their favorites. Yeah, everyone was at home, so it totally made sense. Happy Sunday to you as well, Be. Is that how I say your name? Beto? Hello. Hello, everybody. I'm having my coffee and chilling. I hope you are well. We'll see if we have any camera gremlins today. I am a little nervous. Beto, okay, perfect. I said it right. Nice. Adrin, I'm doing well. We'll see if we have any camera gremlins today. I think that I changed around which things are plugged into which USB ports. My guess of what happened, for those of you who are here on the Friday stream, is that this PC is having USB bandwidth issues. But when we used the PC before, it did not have USB bandwidth issues. So it's probably just a matter of which things are plugged in where. And I wish, and you know what? Actually, maybe some of you are better with this than me. I wish that the motherboard would tell you which USB ports that are directly on the I/O plate on the motherboard use the same like lanes. I'm probably using the wrong term, but that's what I'm worried about, because the camera gremlins took out the camera, but not until I switched to the capture card. And so I'm like, is the capture card and the camera too much? Like, were they somehow like on the same lane using the same USB bandwidth? Because that was the problem with the older PC. I had to actually buy a USB 3.0 PCIe card and install it in the PC to have extra bandwidth to use both at the same time. But I didn't have to do that with this the first time. And the only thing that changed between the first time I used this PC and the second time I used this PC is I upgraded the CPU, which I actually need to change our specs command in chat. The CPU is now upgraded and the all-in-one liquid cooling pump is now different. But that's it. Nothing else has changed. Let's see. You missed the stream and your watch streak is reset. I'm sorry, Leaked Prism. What CPU? So now in the streaming rig is the 9800X3D, which is a big, bad powerhouse. And so I'm really stoked to have that in a streaming PC especially. Because like right now my broadcasting software says the CPU usage is at 0.4%. Big thumbs up on that. So hopefully we'll get it figured out. We'll see if we switch to the capture card and we start having issues again. And then maybe I'll just live fix it on the fly. Because, you know, sometimes it's not a wacky Wednesday, but sometimes Sunday chill streams turn into tech day chill streams, which is fine. I don't mind that. But yes, in the old PC, I had the capture card internally installed, so it was using PCIe. Whereas now in this PC, I have an external capture card, so it's using USB. And the camera uses USB through the Elgato Cam Link. And then like a random side thing is it could just be Elgato's software that's running both those things is having a knip for some reason. But that wasn't the issue before, so I'm less likely to think that's it. Carmelita says, game on request spin wheel today. Oh my goodness, Carmelita, I didn't even realize. Yes, it's a new month. Speaking of a new month, all of the folks that got posters from our holiday charity stream, those are packaged up and will be mailed out this week. So thank you for your patience as, you know, things were a little wild between the holidays and CES and house flood insurance woes and the LA fires. So thank you for your patience. But those are signed and ready to go out to you. Anyone that redeemed Nerdy Goodies in January, those are packaged up and will be heading out to you this week. Bigger on the inside says, but that's not the new old PC. Oh, this is the new old PC, the old new PC. It gets very confusing. I should probably just start calling them by the DIY build from 2019 versus the 2024 version. 2019 v 2024. January was a long 11 years. Yes, it sure felt like that. It sure did. Fry, it's your birthday. Happy birthday. That's amazing. Leaked Prism says no more poster sale things. Every time you have one, things seem to go wrong. What do you mean by that? Oh, you mean things go wrong after? The posters, I don't even do poster sales. It's just for charity streams. I'm just trying to raise money for charity.
You have returned.
I should name the PCs like they're my children. Yeah, the 2019 DIY build and the 2024 AMD rig. But the one with the fish PC is the 2024 AMD rig. All right, I'm logging in to get the spin wheel ready, y'all. Let's get our spin wheel ready from all of our Game On requests. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. All right. Wanda the fish. We didn't name the fish. I don't know if... So Height is who makes the Y70 Touch case that this build is in. And Height brand, like their mascot is that they have this fish, right? In fact, when I was at CES, they had a new software update for it that you can use the touchscreen to feed the fish, and the fish grows in size. It was very cool. I loved it. Very simple demo, but very cool, and I was into it. I think Height tried to do a social media competition to name the fish, and I don't know if the fish was ever named. That's the name. The name is Fishy. Distorted says, how do you like the case? That's the one I've been eyeing. I love the case. It's big. It's really spacious. So, like, you don't have to, like, you know, tear up all your fingers trying to get stuff in there. You've got a lot of room. You got a lot of airflow. I like that. The downside to it being so big is it takes up my whole freaking desk, and I need Nate to lift it. It's too heavy for me to lift without hurting my back. So that's the downside to it, but it's beautiful. I love the touchscreen. I rarely use it. It's funny. If in my streaming setup, instead of the PC being here, if I had it right here, just off camera, to the left of my monitor, the fish would be facing me perfectly, and I could put Twitch chat on it if I wanted to, which would be fun. But because it's back here, I'm not going to put, you know, Twitch chat or anything back here. But it's still really fun. CP Falcon! Welcome back, CP. 106 months. That's amazing. And Kitsune also resub. Thank you, Kitsune. Welcome back, everybody. Okay, let me get this spin wheel ready. Spin wheel settings, Game On requests. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Dun, 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 dun. There we go. 14 of them. Okay. Let's go, 14 Game On requests. It's a showpiece. Yeah, Bink says, and we're not doing that. Why don't I have the PC here? Because I like it as a set piece. Like, people always want to know what tech I have. It leads to fun, interesting conversations. It's a very cool build. Like, it'd be sad to waste it off screen, I think, to keep it off camera. Okay, so, you think we have a few duplicates? Okay, so Carmelita Winters did Star Wars Outlaws. I'm just going to put it in the wheel as Star Wars so we can read it. Starcat did Okami twice. Okay, I'm going to put that in. Okami is 2 times. Beardtastic said Wildermyth. STS said Marvel Rivals. Oh my goodness, y'all. I know it's very popular right now, but I'm so bad at those games. Irdle said Europa. Hawaiian Guy said Carrion. I remember Carrion, the indie game. Carmelita said Outlaws again. Irdal said Europa again. Carmelita said Outlaws again. Irdal said Europa again. Carmelita said Outlaws again. And then Frequency Punch said Chance of Sinar. And Frequency Punch said Banjo-Kazooie. I'm just going to put Banjo. Okay, so now let me figure out how many of each of these. So Star Wars Outlaws has, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 for Star Wars Outlaws. Hi, Binkstairs. Thank you for the resub. 4 times on the wheel for Star Wars. Then we've got Okami has 1, 2. Okay, Okami only has 2. And then what else? Irdal the Albonian for Europa. We've got 1, 2, 3. 3 Europas. Okay. So that wheel should now be set up correctly. Let me get the wheel going. Faith makes a way. Welcome back. Yeah, it says a hype train just started, but I don't see the hype. It should go. Maybe Twitch is just late to the party. Okay. Let me see what else we have here. Spin wheel. Go. There it is. So that's what our wheel currently looks like. Again, the games that are up for consideration today are Okami, Wildermyth, Star Wars Outlaws, Marvel Rivals, Europa, Carrion, Chance of Sinar, and Banjo-Kazooie. So we've got 8 games. And the reason some of the pie is bigger than the others is because people redeemed Game On Request multiple times. Okay, so here we go. Gonna spin the wheel. What do we got? Are you guys hearing the wheel spin? Because I didn't hear the wheel spin. But it looks like... Would we say that's blue or green? Yeah, no clicks, right? I didn't hear it at all. Weird. No sound, but it moved. It did move. Yeah, I saw that. Spin again? I think we might have to spin again, but yeah, I can't tell if it's blue or green. I guess the dragon's more in blue than in green. Heads or tails? I'm going to try to refresh it too and just see if we can get the sound. We're going to spin again just to see if we have the sound. Yeah, where's the sound, y'all? Okay. Oh, hey, JM Stewart. Yes, 'tis me. Welcome to the channel. Really close, looks like blue. Okay, well, second... Soon, I mean, we know what it is now for sure. It's purple, which was Banjo-Kazooie. But before, it was Okami and Wildermyth. You always thought the tail was the pointer for the wheel. It's supposed to be like the center of the dragon.
Building an army.
No, it's not muted. I don't know why. And you're here. Well, we hear all the alerts there. Let me see. You know what I also wonder if it is? Hold on, let's see if this... Experiment time. Normally I spin the wheel from this computer, not the other computer, and I wonder if the sound comes from the website as opposed to the Twitch visual. It's a weird thing to consider, but it could be the case. Let's see. Let's try it. Nope, that is not it. I mean, still doing it. All right. All of these are still practice spins. We'll do the real spin right now. How about that? Yeah, where's the center in that picture? I mean, maybe I need a new pointer dragon, is I think what we're learning today. Okay, real spin coming up right now. This is going to be the real spin. Are you ready? Here it is. Dun, dun, dun. Star Wars Outlaws. Very clear on this spin. Very clear that's what we got. Congratulations, Carmelita, on your Star Wars Outlaws win. All right. Let me go ahead and mark that down. Why did it says I enabled subs only. Why did I do that? I didn't actually do that. How did I enable subscribers only mode? I didn't actually touch anything. Can anyone undo that? Oh. It's not on subs only in chat. Okay, GK just disabled it. I wasn't even touching that PC. I don't know how. Or reorient so the tail is straight down. That's true. We could do that. All right, let me write this down.
You butt.
You butt, indeed. Okay. Star Wars Outlaws. It felt weird. I can't resub till Friday. Ah, so much for no tech gremlins, I know. You butt, indeed. Yeah, I don't know why we weren't getting audio on that. So bizarre. Here, you know what I could do? I could do that and see if this changes things. Just again, just doing tests here. None of these spins count for anything, but I want to see. Okay, it says there should be audio. Are you hearing it there or no? It should have been really loud. Yes, okay. I couldn't hear it, but you could hear it. Heard it just fine. Okay, then all I need to do to change that...
You have returned.
...is do that. And one more time, just to make sure my troubleshooting is correct. Now I heard it and you heard it. Fixed for the future. Okay, GG's, thank you. GG's, figured it out. Too funny. Yes, my CPU tower, or my PC tower is crazy. That's true. Yes. It's cool. But see, that's why I like to have it on camera. You know, it's funny. There's other tech gremlins with this PC right now, too, that I'm going to need to figure out. Thank you for the stretch reminder. I am going to need to figure out some stuff. Oh, victory theme. And I actually need to get up and stretch anyway because I need to turn on the AC in here. Otherwise, it's going to get roasty toasty. Okay. AC on. The AC is on. But yay, congratulations and thank you to everyone that did Game On Request. Starcat just did 2 more Game On Requests that will be for the month of February. And I did see a Nerdy Goodies request come in today as well. So I see you. But yes, normally anything I have to mail or ship out, I try to do a big shipment at the end of the month. If I have more time than that and I can do shipments throughout the month, I will. Also, I want to say thank you, anyone who's international, for your patience. I know we had a lot of international winners from the charity stream in December. Y'all, getting things through customs to get out of the U.S. and then through customs to get into wherever you live, that process takes a real long time. So thank you for your patience on that. It's like I ship it out and all I have is the tracking number and then we both just keep our fingers crossed. And that's it. It is not fun. And it was interesting too, because some of the hardware giveaways that we had, my post office guy was like, you can't say that that's what it is. It'll cost them so much to get it out of customs on their side, they won't even be able to get the package. Like, he's like, it costs you $200 to ship it, but it's going to cost them like $350 to get it out of customs. Irdal says 0 value. You can't put 0 value because they'll x-ray it. And if they x-ray it and it's not what you said it was, then they won't ship it at all. It can just get stuck in like shipping limbo. if you will. Yeah, it's wild. It's why a lot of streamers sadly don't do international giveaways, because the process to actually get it there is like you pay $200 to ship it, and then it's got like a 40% chance of actually getting there. It's wild. But it's why a lot of people, when they do giveaways and stuff, are like, sorry, US only. Because, yeah, Scarf says not to mention customs fees. Well, exactly. Right? So if I'm like, oh, man, this is like a $1,500 GPU, let's say, and it's going to cost people a couple $100 to get it out of customs, then, like, come on. PS Weech did a game on request as well. I love this. I love that you're all working together on this goal. Game on request can be any game you want as long as it's not against Twitch terms of service. Like, as long as it won't get me banned to stream it, it can be any game you want. Odyssey, I try. Odyssey, you won something from the Lupus Charity Dunking stream, the one I was on?
You have returned.
Because if it's the one I was on, hit me up on Discord, because I'm happy to contact 8BitD or Coco about it. Because they're great. You want to hear something sad? The house that we did, the house in the backyard that we did the dunking charity stream from, I'm pretty sure burnt down in the Altadena fire. I'm pretty sure that house is not there anymore. Or that yard. Alberac says that's why I prefer game code giveaways. Maybe not as useful, but way easier to give out. Oh, way easier to give out. I am Viking. Oh, thank you. That's amazing. The OG crew.
Have returned.
The OG crew was Elliot, Joe, and Lee. And I guess Phil, if you're talking about the real first couple episodes.
Have returned.
Andrews and Pastor Payne, welcome back. Good to see you. Starcat says that's a depressing note for me to go lurk mode on. Dude. It's so strange in LA right now because, like, the fire threat of new fires right now is diminished since we got rain last weekend, but it's still, like, Los Angeles is going to be recovering from this literally for years. Like, so many people are displaced, and, like, we already had a housing shortage here, and now it's worse. It's going to be really hard for a long time. What's in the mug? Coffee. Just some drip coffee with cream and sugar. I think the cream I used is a brown sugar flavored cream too. Nom 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 nom. I like my coffee to taste like dessert. I know, STS, let's hope so many things. But yeah, we've got a couple friends that are currently displaced. One of them, they were able to find an apartment, so their family's living in an apartment right now, and they have a really young baby too. It's so sad. But they lost their house. We have other friends that have lost their apartments. The house that we did the dunk tank at, I'm pretty sure they lost their house. And Distorted says, how are they going to rebuild if supplies are, you know, out of control, like, as far as the prices? And there's less workers. Not just because of the mass deportations, but, like, there's just not a lot of construction workers in California, period. It's part of why Nate and I had such a hard time with the reconstruction after our house flood in September of last year. So take that already small pool of working professionals and now split it between all of the thousands of people that are going to be looking to hire at the same time. Like, it's just going to be, it's going to be gnarly for a long time. Werlin, I honestly, you said it's going to be worse when people land grab and then build stuff up and sell it for way higher than it used to be. I honestly don't know how you could get priced higher than what the Palisades was at. That's like lots of people lost their homes in the Palisades. I don't know any of those people because I don't have friends that are that wealthy. But Altadena was like a very middle class, lower middle class area. Like lots of people that, you know, live in 1 and 2 bedroom apartments that lost their 1 and 2 bedroom apartments in Altadena. That's where a lot of my friends were, is Altadena. Hopefully you can create some jobs for people. That's a great way to look at it. Yes, trying to look on the bright side. I'm Viking says, do I still talk to any of the SourceFed folks? I just talked to Joe recently. Yeah, I just talked to Joe on the phone recently because he just started a new job, and he just wanted to touch base and kind of check in with where I'm at. And his daughter was doing a charity fundraiser, and she needed practice giving presentations. So he was like, can Hayden call you and give you a PowerPoint presentation over Zoom? And I was like, yes, she can. He was like, just give her some notes. You know, you're good at that stuff. So yeah, I just talked to Joe recently, and if you follow Maude Garrett, I still talk to Maude Garrett pretty often. But yeah, most recently I've talked to Maude and Joe. And I just saw on Instagram this morning that Steven Suptic went out to Japan to visit Reina, and their pictures are adorable. That made me very happy in my heart space. That made me very happy in my heart space. But yeah, I genuinely hope everybody's doing well. Our careers have just gone in such different directions, and people moved away, so I don't get to see everybody as often. St. Clair says, Joe's the last one of you that I saw in person some years ago at Toy Fair. Nice! Fingers crossed none of the Marshalls to rebuild materials, I think you mean, come from Mexico or Canada, or at least come from anywhere that's affected by tariffs. But yeah, it's going to be a very long, hard rebuilding process. And like I said, there wasn't enough affordable like rental housing for people anyway. So now all these people displaced that are going to need to rent while they're trying to figure out if they want to rebuild or move or whatever, like the rental market is just, I don't think it's going to be able to keep up. I think a lot of people, at least from what I hear, a lot of people that lost homes in the Palisades may also own other residences that they can move to temporarily, which is great. That's, I'm sure, not the case for everybody, but from what I hear, people who know people that have lost. I'm Viking. I think you're thinking of Steve Zaragoza, maybe. Last name Z. Yeah, there was no one named Zach, but Steve Zaragoza, his last name started with a Z. Beardy dude, kind of looks like Jack Black. Kind of sounds like Jack Black. But honestly, so many wonderful people came and went through SourceFed over the years, even past my time. That I'm like, maybe there was someone after my time named Zach. I don't remember a Zach, but there could have been someone after my time. That would have been. Yeah, Distorted, it's honestly, Distorted says the wealthy will always be fine. It's the regular people that'll have a hard time. Well, and even for the wealthy, like, losing your family memories and keepsakes and stuff like that is awful. It's awful and awful and awful, and they're still going to have a very difficult time moving forward. But to your point, the people that I am more the people that I am more worried about bouncing back from this are the people who were young families that had just bought their first house and still have 25 plus years left on a mortgage for now a house that doesn't exist. Or the people that have school-age kids and their kids' schools burnt down. Like, bouncing back to normal is going to be so tough. Carmelita says, I like that you and Meg showed up in the Rhett and Link rap battle video. Yes! And actually, I'll be very vague about it, but for those of you that watch Good Mythical Morning, you might see me again in a Rhett and Link video. Which is so funny because last time I was talking to them, they were like, do you realize that rap battle video was 12 years ago? I was like, shut up, don't say that. Don't say that out loud. But it's true. I will. Scarf. I'll definitely link it when I am. I definitely will. I know. I have not worked with them in 12 years. The last time I worked with them was in the rap battle video. So when we were on set and they were like, do you realize that was 12 years ago? I was like, you shut your dirty mouth. How dare you insinuate we're all that old, okay? Then they were telling me how old their children are now, and I was like, nope, no. Don't do that. Yeah, money can't buy back family heirlooms or handmade gifts. Totally. Yeah, it's really sad for everybody that lost everything. And I'm glad that we've kind of moved from, LA as a whole has kind of moved from immediate danger crisis mode to recovery and rebuild mode. Like we're in that transition. But recovery and rebuild mode is going to take a very long time. A very, very long time. And so I actually signed up to volunteer with Habitat for Humanity because I feel like that's going to be so important. Like so many people volunteered as things were going down and things were really bad initially. But they were like, what we're really going to need is volunteers like a month from now, 2 months from now, 3 months from now, 6 months from now. So yeah, I signed up to volunteer with them. And I keep trying to find ways that Logan and I can volunteer together on the weekends, like so he can come with me and he can give back and understand what's going on. But most of those volunteers, they don't want little kids running around. I think we talked about this on stream before, but they're like, you got to be 14 and up to help out. And like for Habitat, if you're actually building a home and it's a construction site, totally get it. But there's a lot of stuff for Habitat that's like organizing materials, tabling and giving out information. So I'm trying to find something like that so that Logan can be involved in everything as well. But yeah, it's just, it's a very weird time in LA right now because even though like the air quality apps say our air is fine, we're like, is it though? And like in certain areas, people are told don't drink the water because there might be contaminants from the fire damage in the water. And so we're all just kind of like, what do we do? And it's very strange. It's very strange. I have not driven through Altadena or I have never really drive through Palisades. I don't go up that way. But I haven't driven through Altadena since it happened. I'm afraid I'll just cry. Yeah, there's other stuff that AQI doesn't measure. Exactly. Yeah, I'm sure it's not pretty. My friends who the few friends I have who really lost everything have been posting like pictures and Instagram reels and stuff like that because they went back and had on like the hazmat suits and the gloves and everything to try to find family heirlooms and stuff like that in the wreckage, and it's awful looking. Where am I looking for volunteer opportunities? There's so many places. So I actually, Nightbot's like spamming a link every now and then. But there are so many places that people can volunteer if they want to. So laworks.com/2025fires is the link that I have. Which are the... they provide links to volunteer with either the LA Regional Food Bank, a nonprofit called Better Angels. If you want to help out with the Airbnb Open Homes program, they talk about a company that helps give emergency RVs for people that are displaced. You can also get certified for the Community Emergency Response Team program, and then they train you to be able to protect, it says, yourself, your family, your neighbors, and neighborhood in an emergency situation. And then if you wanted to give financially, they link the LA Regional Food Bank, the Salvation Army Southern California Division, the California Community Foundation, the Pasadena Community Foundation, which is the Altadena side of it. And then they have a didn't find a fit, but still want to volunteer. Click here to view more opportunities. So tons of opportunities that you can work with when you want, or how you want, if you can and you want to. But I spent a lot of time looking at, like what can we do to help, for sure. Mr. New York to Cali, welcome back. Good to see you. But yeah, it's just, LA's a wild time right now. It really is. And so that's what I was also thinking, like, in terms of this sending out the international stuff. Like, I'm like, if it's stuck at a shipping center in Southern California, I'm not surprised. Spineless, thank you so much for the gift subs. I haven't been hearing the sub alerts these last couple times. Are you guys hearing them? It's funny because I never know if like Twitch is just having a hiccup or if it's something in my settings. Okay, you're hearing them. Great. Maybe my speaker is just low. You heard them. Okay, great. Thank you, Spineless, for helping grow the Dragon Rider army. I appreciate that. Thanks to all the firefighters. Yes, every time Logan and I are in the car and drive past our like local firehouse, we always cheer. We're like, yeah, go firefighters, woo! Like there's a lot of that love right now. And there's so many places near where I live that if you're a first responder and you show your badge, you get a free meal. It's just like free meals for first responders, free coffees for first responders. Go to the boba tea place, free boba tea for first responders. Like everybody here right now is like, woo! First responders! Ow, ow! Yeah, it's very, very, very big right now to like do whatever we can to thank them because they work so hard to keep us safe. Scarf is teasing me, says in that exact voice. I do in that exact voice. Not everybody else does. Good morning, Mr. Biggs. How are you? Ooh, you just had breakfast and the best coffee ever. That's nice. I almost did the exact same thing. I had breakfast. I had a breakfast burrito this morning because my husband's wonderful and made breakfast burritos just the way I like them. He does an egg, cheese, and bacon scramble and then makes breakfast taters, and then I can assemble all that into a burrito with salsa, and it's delish. He even warms up the tortillas because he's grew up in New Mexico and like does not mess around when it comes to food. And then I have my yummy, yummy coffee. Oh, Dayhawk says, what did the sushi say to the bee? Wasabi. I love it. I love it so much. Thank you for that. I like the giggles. But yes, for real, shout out to the first responders. They're amazing. So I will probably have, Nightbot is linking that link for anyone who wants to help. And if you just want a really easy way to help our Project Hope fundraiser from December, I still have that link open if that's easiest. Because Project Hope is boots on the ground here in LA, helping out, giving helping out with the clinics that are here so that they're staffed to provide service and giving like hygiene kits out and water and stuff like that. Spicy or mild salsa? I'm a medium salsa gal, right in the middle. Not too mild. Mild's okay too, but I like it. Medium is great. Just like a little bit of something fun, but not so much that my nose runs and my forehead sweats. Not that much. But yeah, so I'll have those links, probably Nightbot posting those links every now and then in chat for a while, just to help out if anyone ever feels so inclined. What is my watch telling me? Oh, funny. People are reacting to Instagram stories, but it's funny when it's people I know that react to my Instagram stuff, I get a message about it. Like my watch is like, ah ha ha ha. Very funny. Very funny. But my coffee's actually almost gone. Oh, can I tell you guys? So yesterday, something happened in my house. Yesterday, Nate beat Baldur's Gate 3. He started literally like 6 months to a year after me and just rolled credits yesterday. Now, that being said, Nate skipped a lot of stuff. He did not spoil. But he also was like, yeah. Like when he's watching the credits. Like I was in here when the credits were rolling because I'd just come home and I walked in the room and I saw credits on his screen and I was like, did you beat it? And he was like, yeah. But like, he's looking at the voice credits and he's like, who's Minsk? And I was like, yeah, you never played that side quest, so you don't know. So, like, he was like, you know what? I could do all these different side quests, or I could just go for the gold and beat the game, and I think I'm just going to do that. Forlorn says he didn't skip. He was efficient. I mean, I want those storylines. I want to meet all those characters. Yeah, he totally missed Minsk because he was like, I don't really need to do Jahira's storyline. He was like, I don't use her in my party that much. And I was like, okay. I'm not going to tell you how to play your game. You play the game the way you want. And so, I'm trying to check all the boxes and get all the story. Forlorn says, I know who Minsk is, and I also skipped him. But yeah, so we still got more to do. We'll probably actually play that today and see if we can get through some more of that. But yeah, we still got more to do. We still got to deal with the hammer. We still got to deal with the worm. And then we got to deal with the last of the 3 big bosses and then brain time. We got stuff to do. STS says the game does go faster if it's a Dark Urge playthrough, as everyone tends to die. That's funny. The only way you don't miss anything is a second playthrough with the wiki open. That's true. And so I'm not doing that. But at least the things I can see that are like side quests I've unlocked, I want to finish those. You know? Backside, I wouldn't even say I'm a 100% player. I'm usually I'm pretty happy with like an 80 to 90%. Like if I got most of the game, I feel very good about that. Lucas, you made marmalade? That's cool. From the Paddington movie? Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Lucas, I love that. That is so cute. Hammer's mostly wrapped up? All right. I have thoughts, which I'll get into when we play the game once we're like full on spoiler territory. But first, I'm going to do a quick BRB now that my coffee is out and fill my water cup so that I can come back and do hydrate reminders. So stay tuned and I will see y'all in just a bit. I'm reading the chat. I'm catching up on the conversation about mods in Baldur's Gate 3. I love it so much just the way it is. I don't want to mod anything, but I'm sure there's some pretty amazing mods out there, honestly. Oh, Pluisia, thank you so much for the resub. And Fusion Ice Phoenix, if I didn't say it earlier, you as well. Lucas, I'm glad your side hustle is selling really well. That sounds awesome. I just haven't seen the light yet. You know, you're probably not wrong. Mod Baldur's Gate 3 with SpongeBob characters? I don't want to do that. There is no part of me that is ever interested in seeing SpongeBob characters get all romancy. I'm good. I'm good if that never happens in my life, to be perfectly honest. But no, for me, I do think we're in the home stretch on Baldur's Gate 3, which is great. Even completing all the stuff. And Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, we've got some time before the next one comes out. So, like, I don't have to rush through that before doing something else. So I'm not as worried about having to rush to finish that either at this point. Indiana Jones, I would love to finish. Tears of the Kingdom, I'll finish at some point. But again, I got time, I think, before the next one of those comes out. And then there are some games coming out a little later this year that I'm very excited about. And so I'll probably play some of those. But at least one of the games that I'm super excited about that's coming out later this year, I can't even say it. Never mind. One of the games I'm excited about later this year, I know for a fact I will finish, is what I will say. But I can't say anything more than that because special top secret embargo-y stuff. I'll be able to tell you more soon about stuff. But there's stuff I'm hyped about in 2025. Oh, you modded it to make the tactician harder on top of a lot more interesting spells and gear. Ooh, that's cool. That's cool. Graybeard, thank you for the resub. Yeah, I don't know why I'm not hearing sub alerts. You are, but I'm not. I was hearing them at the beginning of the screen, though. So I don't know how or where it changed. Let me see. I'll just keep these right here so that next time it happens, I can see what's happening. Here, actually, I'm going to do Graybeard. I'm going to replay your alert, I think. Let's see if it does it. Oh, of course it's not going to let me do it. What if I do it this way? No. No. NetGod says, did anyone else hear that last sub alert? I don't know that I did. Right? Odyssey says, Indie's very finishable. And I know that. And that's why I'm like, I'll finish that. NetGod says, actually, let's test it. Are you going to test it? Let's see. NetGod just gifted a community sub.
New subscriber.
I heard that.
Steel yourself. We are building an army.
Speaking of hearing the sub alerts, rest in peace to Wayne June, the voice actor who does our sub alerts. And the voice actor from Darkest Dungeon, both Darkest Dungeon games. I'm sorry, I forget who posted it in Discord, but someone posted it in Discord that he passed away, and I was like, no! He will live on forever in our sub alerts. I know, so sad. iShun, thank you for gifting a sub too. R.I.P. iconic voice, totally. Yeah, someone had posted that he passed away, and I was real bummed. Real bummed. But yeah, I think in honor of Nate finishing Baldur's Gate, we need to make progress in Baldur's Gate today. That is a thing that needs to happen. Let me see here. What do I... No. I'm trying to look at what's running on my gaming PC right now. Okay. We should be good now. I'm like, why is... I'm getting caught up in my task manager when I really don't need to. Don't do that right now, Trisha. That's unnecessary. I was clearly messing with things on my PC. I mess with things regularly. Baldur's Gate is a very long game. A very long game. Was Nate satisfied with the ending? Okay, so this was funny. I have to do like a dramatic reenactment. I come home, and I had taken Logan to the park yesterday. We were hanging out with friends. And I came home, and Nate wasn't downstairs. So I was like, oh, he's upstairs playing Baldur's Gate 3. So I came up the steps. And, of course, he's sitting at the chair, and I see credits rolling on the screen, and I was like, oh, you finished it! And he was like, yes, but no spoilers. I can't wait till you finish. There's so much I want to talk to you about. And I was like, okay. And so I was sitting here talking to him for a little bit, and that's when when he was like, who's Minsk? And I was like, what? And we're having this conversation, and then as soon as the credits ended, it started a post-credits scene. And as soon as I saw that, I bolted out of the room. I was like, la 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 la, and I just ran right out of the room because I was like, no spoilers. No, I don't want to see that. I don't know what that is. Ah. So yes, I did. I just ran out of the room. I didn't see or hear any of it. And so then Nate came down when that was over. But I was like, ooh, no thank you. So yeah, no spoilers. But Nate's very anxious to talk about it with me, so I feel like I need to... Yes, they all went out for shawarma, exactly. The perfect after-credit scene. But it was a close call, Odyssey Dave, for sure. Frequency Punch, yes. Our last stream, we wrapped up the hell thing. Oh, Forlorn says no spoiler, but the post-credit was added after launch because people wanted some kind of epilogue. That's so interesting. I did not see that, Jack TCG. That's cool, though. I'll keep an eye out for it. Yeah, he's just bursting at the seams to talk to me about it, for sure. So I'm like, we gotta make some progress. We gotta make some progress. Now, we also gotta see, and I'm a little nervous, but if I capture card and camera at the same time, is it going to work or are they going to have a knip? I did change a few things since last time. So let's hope that my PC chills out. But we'll see. Rob, how did Nate finish before me? Nate finished before me because, A, he's not playing it while he's streaming it, so he's moving through games a little faster. But also, B, he will play when I'm not home. Whenever I'm not home, like if I'm on a work trip, like I was just in New York and I was just at CES before that, he'll put Logan to bed at 8 and then play until midnight. So he's getting in big chunks of game time pretty regularly because I'm working. Or sometimes even when I am home, I just go to bed earlier than him. Odyssey Dave says, what was his play style? I mean... It's hard for me to say because I intentionally haven't been watching his game because some things are different in his game than mine. But he is very like, he won't seek out weird things. Like when I was watching his game very early on, he went through the goblin camp so fast and like didn't interact with the ogres or the trolls. He didn't interact with the small gnome. He didn't go find the hut with the thing no one wants to see in it. Like, he wasn't seeking any of that out. He was just like, well, I just need to get through here. Like, I have an objective, and I'm just going for that objective, and the rest of this doesn't matter. He romanced no one. He did not get lucky with anybody. He said he smooched Shadowheart once. And then Shadowheart didn't want any more of that. And he went for Karlach, and Karlach didn't want any of that. CB says he probably missed at least 75% of the game. I mean, and like, he was like, well, Jaheira, I never put her in my party, so I don't need to do her side quest. Like, he just, he was like, none of that's important to me. Yeah, Nate had no in-game game either. But yeah, it was funny. Nate also played as a woman, and I was like, I wonder if there's certain characters that only prefer a certain type, and maybe that affected why he did or did not get lucky. I'm having a more fleshed out experience. That's true. Yes, that is true. And he also, if he gets like frustrated with a puzzle, he's quick to like find a wiki or a walkthrough. And I'm not really. I'll spend like 2 hours trying to solve a puzzle. Whereas he's like, nah. Can't figure it out in 5 minutes. I got no time for that. I'm just going to Google it. But yeah, just different play styles. But I'm not going to tell somebody else how to play their game. Like, you play the game the way that makes you happy. Yes, Goat of Thunder. What's your question? You said best way to expand PC gaming PC storage. I mean, I guess that's going to differ based on your budget and your needs. But in general, I would say the quick generic answer to that is get an internal SSD if your motherboard has an extra M.2 slot open. Yeah, new SSD, says SVID. Yeah, that's the go-to answer. I do love Myst. It's true. It's true. Mr. Big says, I did that during a playthrough of Ocarina of Time, but only because I forgot all the puzzle solutions that I knew as a kid. I think it's all... Oh, there is no baby, Bosinus. My only baby is almost 8 years old. There is no new baby. DG says Kingston. I do a show for Kingston, and Kingston does make great memory and storage. But there's a lot of companies that make good stuff. Suggestions for portable drives. Again, which capacity are you looking in and what speeds do you need? It depends what you're using it for. Like, are you using it to record 8K footage on your phone, so you want something that's going to pair nicely with a phone? Or are you looking at it to... like swap raw video footage between PCs or... But CP Falcon says, just get a bigger case. Only real way to increase internal storage. Yes, but for a pre-made that you bought for Spider-Man 2. So wait, I'm sorry. Are you talking about external storage for a PS5 or for a PC? I mean, you can always get external storage. Internal storage is going to perform better, but you can always get external storage. Yeah, if you're comfortable opening it up, there's plenty of options. But even if you're not, there's plenty of options. But then it's like, do you want like a 4 terabyte or are you looking for like a 500 gigabyte? Because there's all different budget levels. But basically, whatever game you're looking to run, look at what the SSD requirements are in terms of speed. And then try to find an SSD that meets those speeds in the capacity you want. There are right now some really high capacity speedy drives that are external, if that's what you want. What question stun clocked me? I don't even know what that means. Time to download more RAM. No, don't say that. Don't say that. What about a USB Wi-Fi for what? Your motherboard doesn't have Wi-Fi? I mean, you can get, if that's what you mean, but that's not storage. Platter drives are pretty extinct nowadays. It's just so much easier to use M.2s. Hylian says, that's what I like the Xbox's external storage card since it's plug and play for the Xbox Series. You know what I don't like about it? I don't like about Xbox's external storage that there's only a couple manufacturers that make them and they're all ridiculously priced. I much prefer being able to plug in a normal external SSD and have it work. So I'm not a huge fan of the way Xbox does that. But I do see the other side of it, that it's very easy and you know it's going to work if you buy one of those. Oh, Stunlocked is in you completely lost your train of thought and forgot about Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, it happens. That's who's is sorry I got distracted account in here. Hi, Cody drinks coffee. I was drinking coffee earlier. I actually just dumped out my coffee during the BRB. But I'm glad you are. Welcome. Yeah, that's the proprietary memory card era again. Yeah, I don't love that. And yes, like Distorted says, the 2 terabyte expansion card for the Xbox costs almost as much as your 4 terabyte 990 that you put in the PS5. Yes, that's what I don't like about the way that Xbox does their storage. It is easy, you know it's going to work, but it's very expensive for what it is. Irdle says, would you like to play a game? Thank you. Thank you for that transition. Yes, I would. Yes, I would. Whoa, and then, yeah, I mean, if you really need storage, having a NAS is like, I mean, overkill for most people. But, like, if that's what you need, that is definitely a way to go. All right. Baldur's Gate 3. I am 214.1 hours into Baldur's Gate 3. Not all of them are on my first playthrough. Some of those hours are early access hours. But, yeah, I have played Baldur's Gate 3 now for 214 hours. And I am still in my first playthrough. Cam Shaft says, I remember that Vita memory card. What a pain. I don't remember that. Aishun says, sounds about right. Yeah. That's a lot of hours. I know, we've been playing this game for a very long time. All right. I'm also stalling because I'm like, oh, capture card. Let's see. Maybe I fixed the issue. Knock on all the wood in the room. Those are rookie numbers, you know? Okay, so I do see the capture card is ultra-widing it when we don't really need to ultra-wide it. So I'm going to fix that. And hopefully it won't bork everything. Give it a second. It's going to go down and then come back up, hopefully. Hopefully my camera won't. Hopefully it will just be the capture card, but we'll see. We shall see. Ooh, you got some snow in the Seattle area. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, we don't need it to be all stretched out like that. Thank you, though. Let me change that and see what that does for us. Hold on. Give it a moment. Still the same as before. That's interesting that this is the resolution that it shows. My mic is a lot quieter now. Just when we switch to this one. Okay, remember we fixed this before, and we were saying how weird it was. How did we fix it? We fixed it before the PC went in. No, we fixed it on the old PC, but not on this PC. And I don't remember how we did it. Here, wait. Dun, dun, dun. Here, let me... One problem at a time. One problem at a time. But we did fix the mic one pretty quick. So now I just have to remember how we did it. We added the mic on OBS. Yes, I think that's what we did. So I'm just trying to find where the mic is on my OBS so I can take it out and re-add it back in, because I do think that's how we fixed it. But I need to find where it is as a source. On here. Yeah, so this is what happens is the mic levels they're different from here to here, right? Like I'm louder now than I am when we're in game. Yup. Okay. So let me just see. That's at 0. This is also at 0. Like they look, according to OBS, they look exactly the same. But they aren't. And we had this happen before and we fixed it. And I think it was I took out the mic and I added the mic back in and then it seemed fine. But let me figure out how to get this out of there. How did we do that? How did we do it? Let me see. Okay. All right. How is that now? Is that better? Let's see. I'm going to go back and forth between the two and tell me if there's one that's better than the other. Here we go. You think that's better. Okay. So when we're here, it sounds like this. And when we're here, it sounds like this. Is that better? Same. Okay, great. Okay, good. We fixed it. Okay. One problem fixed today, which is great. I am going to now try to fix the game capture. No, I don't want that there. I don't want that there. So let's see. That is correct. That is correct. Now I could change this to DM Jutro says they're the same picture. Yes, that's true. What if I do this? It's going to go down and come back up, I hope, and we'll see what happens. That's not what I want. And now it's like frozen here. All right, let me try. I'm going to quit the game and go back in. And of course now the Elgato software is having a knip. Oh, the Elgato software. It is not my favorite. And the capture card just had a firmware update, so this could all be related to that too. So we might just have to do today in ultra wide, which is, you know, not my favorite, but sometimes you got to take the lesser of the evils. And now I will do this again. And I will do this again and see if it comes back. So silly. What happened to Outlaws? It won the game on request. But just because it won the game on request doesn't mean that we play it specifically that day. It means that I play it when I get a chance to put it in. All right, so let me now open this back up. Yurdle says might be months. Sometimes it is. And we didn't just have that freeze, thank goodness. What's the upcoming game for 2025? I'm excited to have Logan play. Oh, I don't know. That's a great question. All the games I'm excited for in 2025 are rated M for mature, so they will not be games that Logan plays. I don't know. Logan's not as into video games as I am, so most of the games I look at are for adults. Because they're for me. All right. My capture card software now is like, no thank you. I don't want any of that. No, none of that, please, either. Don't need that right now. Let me see. That's all good. That's all fine. That's all good. Okay. So let me try. I'm going to unplug the capture card and plug it back in, I think. Hi, Lil Johnny. How are you? We're getting so many people into stream today that are like OG SourceFed fans that didn't know I streamed. Welcome. I do. I stream a lot. We celebrated our 10-year partnerversary in December of last year. Yeah, we'll see what the Switch 2 brings. They might announce some new games then. Chicago, I like it too.
A new subscriber.
Heyo.
Steel yourself. We are building an army.
Aw, CP Falcon, thank you for gifting a sub to Little Johnny. That's super nice of you. Okay, so I'm going to unplug and replug in the capture card, which now that I'm using an external capture card, that's something I can do. I couldn't do that when it was an internal, which is one of the reasons why I was really excited to have an external capture card that can do ultra wide resolutions. I like a clicky keyboard too. I am with you. Okay. All right, so I reset the capture card and it's partially being recognized. It's a software issue. The software is only kind of recognizing it. I have the 4K 60X. Yeah, so the software right now is telling me that the device is in use by another program, and that's why it can't show me what it's capturing, which is not how it should be. So how else can I reset it? Because my computer is recognizing it. I am William says call Adam. Is Adam the Elgato expert? I know Adam's good at a lot of stuff. But it was working until I reset the software. And now that I reset the software, it's having a problem. But hardware-wise, it looks like it's all working correctly. I could. Yeah, hardware-wise, it's fine. If I am in here... Oh, now I got it. Now I got it. So it just read it for whatever reason, the update with the software, it doesn't want you to use the software and OBS at the same time, is what it's looking like. And this is what I do when I'm troubleshooting. I'm just, thinking of what could be the problem, trying different things until one of them gives me a clue as to what the right solution is. And then, once you have it, you remember that for the future. Story time with Gabe. The first thing I tried was ending task for the software, and that did not reset it. So the issue was, and if you use webcams on Windows, you will learn this, but a lot of times it'll say, like, sorry, this video source is in use by another program already, and it won't allow two at once. Now, normally Elgato software and OBS can both use it at the same time, but I guess with the latest firmware update or some type of setting was disabling that, so it wasn't allowing that, but we figured it out. All right. And now we are back in, and it's the correct aspect ratio, which is what I was trying to fix in the first place. So we've got that fixed. We've got the mic fixed. Again, these are the growing pains of going back to the new old PC. So thank you, everybody, for your patience and bearing with me as we got that done. All right. And are you hearing the audio? I am not hearing audio right now, and I feel like we probably should be, but it looks like there's levels. Oh, there we go. Now I got it. It was just real quiet. Beto, it's fun to see me troubleshooting. I actually enjoy it. I think of it like a puzzle, right? It's like doing a crossword puzzle or something like that. Okay, time to start shrimping in my chair. Kicking off the slippers, sitting on my feet. We're getting full on ready for this. Now, I am in Act 3, so anyone who's worried about Baldur's Gate 3, Act 3 spoilers, I do want to let you know I'm in Act 3. I'm finishing out some side missions before trying to take things to the home plate. So there are a couple more things that I need to do that are still left to do, and when it opens the journal, we'll take a look at those. Here we go. Things that still need to be done. So for our companions, for Karlak is like, we got to take out Gortash. It's revenge time. Aw, thanks, Storytime Gabe. Me too. I really like OBS, but the fact that it gives you so much control means there's more that can go wrong. For Will, we discovered a book about the dragon and Sir. This could be our lead to the Wormway. Now, I'm going to have to look through my books because I don't remember this book. Is it a book I took? Is it a book I just read and left there? I don't know. But we want to find the worm's secret lair for Will. For Lizelle, Voss is waiting for us to open the sewers. We should find him and tell him we have the hammer. Okay. And for Gale, Gale essentially says that if he gets the crown, he can be God, and that's great. Or he can give it to Mistra, and she'll rid him of the orb. So Gale's real interested in that crown. I don't know that Gale should have that crown. So I don't know what we're going to do about that. Lucas, I have no idea. Americans pronounce things very differently based on where you are in America. Like gyro versus hero. Okay, so that's what we got to do for our friends. This Githyanki Kresh thing we're never going to do. It was steal a baby egg. Not going to happen. Finding all the dribbles, the crown pieces. I've got a lot of them, but I can't turn them in until I get them all. And since we've already taken out Orin, I don't know that we're going to find any more because they were all near Orin spots. So I don't know. We'll see if we come across any. Help Kithrak Voss is the same thing we're doing for Lizelle about the hammer. Undercity sewers, all that. So we could do Undercity sewers hammer today. That's an option for today. We could also, I'm not touching that tadpole with a 10-foot pole. We could also, and Orpheus is also the hammer thing. So hammer is an option. Dragon, aka worm, is also an option. Gortash is an option, and we can't brain until we Gortash. So hammer, worm, Gortash. These are our options for what we do today. I'm actually going to make a poll. What should we try to accomplish? Are we doing hammer? Are we doing worm? Or are we doing Gortash? And I don't mean doing Gortash. You know what I mean. I'm going to put it on a quick little 2-minute poll. All right, poll is at the top of chat. Get your votes in. What do we want to work on today? Describe each of the objectives. Okay, so hammer is... We just went to hell and stole this very powerful hammer that can free anyone. And our companion Lizelle and this other NPC Kithrak Voss really want to free their leader. And so that's what we could do with the hammer. For the worm, one of our other companions knows of this tale of a secret dragon, the dragon Answer. and we could find this dragon's secret lair, which is very powerful and might help us save the city of Baldur's Gate. We don't know. We need to find out more there. And then the other thing we could do, Gortash, he's one of the 3 big bad guys. We've taken out the other 2 big bad guys, and we've already taken out his army. At this point, we should just go take that dude out. And then once we take him out, after we take out the 3 big baddies, then there's like the overall big bad boss, which is the brain. But we can't do that till we take out Gortash. So, hammer, dragon, Gortash. Hammer, worm, Gortash. Those are our 3 options. That's what we're looking at right now. Oh, funny, Mr. New York to Cali. That's cool. That is cool. But yeah, that's what we're looking at right now. And actually, while we're debating, I should probably just look in the stash. Do I have any books that mention answer? I might be holding it, but I'm just going to go through what we have here in the stash while y'all are voting. Hammer. 48% of you say we're going to hammer today, so that's great. It's so funny because I keep some books and then I leave other books around, and now I'm like wondering, like, gosh, how silly of me. I probably should have kept all the books. Ooh, language on that one. All right, but we're going to hammer next anyway. It said we need to go to the sewers / Undercity. Yeah, the hammer. We do have books on the hammer. Not that that's what we need right now. But yeah, at one point we found the book we needed. I guess I just don't have it here in my stash. The party I'm rocking right now is my character, Bella. She's a halfling fighter. Shadowheart, my cleric. Astarion, my boyfriend. As well as my rogue. And then Will, my warlock. And everyone has, honestly, some, like, pretty nice stuff right now. Will's armor class is not out of control. But, I mean, I guess that's pretty good for a warlock. He's okay. My stash always gives you what? Peace knowing you're not the only loot hoarder. Oh, I am such a loot hoarder. I'm actually also just gonna... Oh, I do have the book. That is the book. Okay, that's the book that I need when we do the dragon thing. Great. Awesome. Okay, but for right now, we're gonna hammer. Everyone has rested. We're doing great. Let's go ahead and... let's go to Undercity Ruins, maybe, or the city sewers. Does it say on our map? I guess it doesn't from here. I don't know if he's in the sewers or what. Looking at your stash, I'm thinking the game introduced the librarian as a class. Ha 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 ha. I know, I have way too much. I guess let's Undercity Ruins for right now. Let me know if the game audio is too quiet for you or if you like it. And then also... Oh, that is not what I meant to do. I didn't mean to heal everybody. I was just trying to get rid of this. Gosh darn it, and a bag of chips. That is all right, I guess. Oh, I wasted a short rest. That's what I just did. All right, well... Undercity is here. Okay, this is where we need to be. So actually, the city sewers would have been a better spot. Yeah, no biggie. I don't long rest enough anyway, so probably wasting one of my short rests was smart. We need to go north from here. Let's go ahead and see how we can get our booties north. This way.
On my way.
Gonna go up here. Come on, friends. We got places to be. And you know what? I never get us enough, so let's get us out at the beginning of the day. Yay! Us is here.
What to do?
Come on, friends. Perfect. Everyone's going along. And according to the map, we need to go right in here where these two fools are talking. Let's talk to the one that's not Kithrak Voss.
Come closer. Tell me what you see.
You're here with Voss. What I see is an ally. Or strong build, scaled skin. You're Dragonborn. I see a man asking a question I'm in no mood to answer. Or consider the Dragonborn's face and mannerisms. Is there anything unusual about him? Let's try that. Insight proficiency. Maybe? Yeah, baby.
His voice carries the weight of untold centuries, and his ridges are scarred with uncounted battles. This is no dragonborn. This is a red dragon. The
Whoa.
very same who carried Voss near the Gith crash.
I know you, Red Dragon. Voss was riding you near Kresh Yulek. Or you're here with Voss. Yeah, let's say that.
It is so. Call me Kudenos. Master of Flames, Splitter of Skies.
Game volume up a bit. Thank you, Pumpkin
I will
Cakes.
be the one to carry Voss into battle against Vlaakith. And I will be the one to breathe the flames that melt her.
And Red Dragon Rebel. How many more of you are there?
More than I could count.
Wow.
We were pacted by the archdevil Tiamat and forced to serve the Githyanki. It is to the people that I'm loyal, not to the Lich Vlaakith, a corpse in Gith clothing. I know Orpheus, just as I knew his mother. A new future will be planted in the wake of the comet.
Okay, here's what I'm nervous about, though.
Until we meet again, mortal. I look forward to fighting alongside you. Vlaakith will tremble at the sound of our roar.
Okay, well, does that mean he's going to be an ally when we have our big bad fight? Because that would be great. Here's what I'm nervous about. And no spoilers, because I know a lot of you have played through this already. I'm nervous that if we free Orpheus using this hammer we now have, the Emperor is going to lose his mind. The past two decisions I've made, the Emperor has not liked. I'm worried the Emperor is going to lose his mind, and right now, the Emperor is the only thing keeping us from the tadpoles totally taking over. So that makes me super nervous. That makes me feel like maybe we should hold off on this. But we're here now, so let's try it.
Have you brought the Orphic hammer?
I've retrieved it. Who's this new companion? Where are the rest of your allies? Ba-da-ba-ba. Where are the rest of your allies?
The remaining honor guard serve as my eyes and ears. Vlaakith's forces hunt you and the prism. My allies have slayed more than you know, so that you might travel freely.
Thank you.
As for those that break through,
You have
you've proven more than
returned.
capable of bleeding them yourself.
I do want to tell him I've retrieved the hammer, but before we do that, we need Lae'zel in our
I
party.
will not forget your loyalty, friend.
Oh, SDS brings up a good point and says, but he's using Orpheus's power to do it. So as long as you get him on your side, that's true. Chemo Tripson, is that how I say your name? Thank you for the resub. Long story short, there isn't an insta-lose situation like you're worried about. Either route has to have its merits. Okay, I like that. I feel like we need Lae'zel on this mission, which means, sorry, Will. You're getting traded out. Like, this is really her thing. See? She already wants to chat. Oh, I'm encumbered. Why am I encumbered? We need to fix that, too. I need to send a bunch of books to camp. I'm just carrying so many things.
Yes, the hammer is ours. The means to Orpheus's release is in our hands. To the Undercity.
Oh,
the
kind.
frontier
Got
of
it.
our victory. When we next enter the astral prism, we will break Orpheus free.
Mm-hmm.
The party's full. You'll need to make room.
Trade places with Will.
Well chosen.
Now, I do have to level her up, and I have better armor for her.
Blacketh's will be done.
Her new class feature, improved extra attack. Yeah! Let's pick what we want her feet to be. I don't want to pick the same thing that I have for Bella. Your hit point maximum increases by 2. Let's do that. Let's make her tough. So she can be a little bit more tanky. What is she wearing out? Ooh, AC 19. That's already very good. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's really good. Dark Justice Seer Gauntlets. We can do better than that. Or can we not? Am I not... Did I get rid of too many things? I know we did some, like, inventory management last time, but maybe I... Yeah, maybe I got rid of stuff. Okay, here we go. It just didn't bring them all up. Fleet Fingers is a running jump. Jump without using a bonus action. But I do like the extra 1 to 4 necrotic and strength saving throws +1. What else do we have? Cantrips. Nah, she's not doing cantrips. Gloves of soul catching. Your unarmed attacks deal an additional force damage once per turn on an... Oh, this is all unarmed. She's not going to do any of that. What do we have here? Helldusk gloves. You gain a +1 bonus to spell attack rolls and spell save DC. Your weapon attacks deal an additional 1 to 6 fire. Your unarmed deal 1 to 6 necrotic. Strength saving throws +1. Well, I guess this is what she's using now, but with a bunch of bonus stuff. It can't hurt, so let's get that on her. Now, we probably do have... she doesn't need that. And what is she using right now? Oh, this is for Githyanki specifically. All right, let's keep that on her then. She is currently using Shadowblade Ring, which gives her Shadowblade a level 2 illusion spell. But can we do better? Ring of Feywild Sparks? No. True Love's Caress? No, we never found the other one. Ring of Absolute Force could be cool. Ring of Elemental Fusion. When you deal acid, cold, fire, or lightning, or thunder damage using a spell or cantrip. No, that doesn't make sense for her to do that. So let's trade that out with Absolute Force. Yoink. Okay. Can we give her a better weapon than this? We might be able to. So while we are here on Lae'zel, she's currently using this Soulbreaker Greatsword, which gives psychic and fire damage, which is pretty cool, and it's special when wielded by a Githyanki. So I don't know, we might have a hard time finding something better than that for her. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know that we're gonna find much better. I mean, that greatsword is nice, but nowhere near as cool. I mean, she could have the Orphic Hammer. It is legendary, and then she could be the one to do it. Oof, I don't know. I do feel like she should be holding it. Let's give No, Bella's gonna hold on to the Orphic Hammer. Bella's gonna hold on to it. This should be added to wares. This should also be added to wares. What does Lae'zel have for ranged? Githyanki crossbow is 4 to 18. 4 to 16, 4 to 16. All right, we'll keep with what we have. All right, she's doing great. We're going to keep with what we have. I am going to get rid of some wares, if we can, here in camp, since everyone cheaps us out so hard.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
When we're in town. And then we'll go back and we'll talk with Kithrak Voss, and we'll see what we can do. Tankster, why would you want to do that?
Whatever happens next, be sure that I will document it all as accurately as possible.
Thanks, Volo. Does he have any money? He does have some money. So I can get rid of some of that. But really, Bella's carrying too many things. I'm gonna send some books to camp. Send a camp. Send a camp. What else am I carrying that's very heavy or can be added to wares? Oh, I'm just carrying all these. I mean, we don't really need the water sparkers anymore. I'm carrying lots of these. The haste helm, we don't need anymore. The browbeaten circlet, while it looked really cool on Astarion, I don't know that we need that anymore. I always feel bad giving up, like, really cool. I always feel bad giving up really cool magical items. This is just a necklace. Who else has things? We don't need a simple robe that can go in there. I mean, it's a beautiful greatsword, but we don't need it. We also don't need this quarterstaff. Balance the offer with monies and barter. And now let me just, okay, I'm not encumbered anymore. And actually, I'm not encumbered by a lot. So that was great. Getting rid of all those books was the move. I'm going to hit F5. We're going to go back in. Meanwhile, Nate clicks sell all and continue. I mean, he might. Yeah.
This Lae'zel and her allies, can they be trusted?
You ask the wrong question. It is not a matter of can. It is a matter of must.
I feel like it's weird that you're having this conversation right in front of us.
Lae'zel was the opportunity we prayed for. This may be our one chance to secure Githyanki freedom.
Okay, let's do it. We're having the conversation.
The Orphic hammer.
I retrieved the hammer. Yeah, I have it.
The Prince of the Comet is not dead. The Prince of the Comet will come again. The Prince of the Comet.
Oh, sorry, Paladin. Yes, we're doing the rest of the hammer quest line.
The prophecy is one step closer
to
fruition.
Gith's son will soon ride against Vlaakith, Voss, and I will follow him into battle.
And you will wield the greatest gift Mother Gith ever granted her dauntless children.
A silver sword. I will carry it for the honor of Gith, the great liberator, and her unforgotten son.
Istik, now that you have the hammer, you must find a way to enter the astral prism. Once inside, smash Orpheus's bonds. His cry will shake the plains, and I will fly to your aid. The Prince of the Comet will sear the heavens again. First we'll defeat the Absolute, then we let the Lich Queen tremble.
Cool.
Think again. I will not permit your entry.
I knew the Emperor was not going to be into this. You need to let me into the prism. Is there any way I can convince you? I'll find a way to free Orpheus from your clutches or ignore the Emperor. Let's say, is there any way I can convince you?
No, there is not. When I am done with the Gith Princeling, you may do with him as you like, but not a moment before.
Questions, Istik? You seem to be lost in thought.
Getting into the astral prison will be complicated. Orpheus sensed the tadpole before and his guard attacked. Won't he attack if we free him?
The Prince of the Comet aches for Githyanki liberation more than he abhors Geich. He might seethe when you free him. He might gnash his teeth and slander your name. But he will see reason. I promise you.
Because that's what the Emperor was holding against us, right? Okay. Getting into the astral prison will be complicated.
Yes. But you will meet this challenge, as you've met so many others.
I love that he has all this confidence in me. Okay.
Istik, friend to Orpheus. Together we will end the Elder Brain which shakes this city. Then I turn my sights to Vlaakith, the Queen of Deceit. When you break Prince Orpheus free, his psionic cry will alert us. I will fly to your side. Together, we will fell the Elder Brain and thwart the grand design.
So that would give us another ally in that battle. Okay, it says, we showed Voss the Orphic Hammer, and he gave us a powerful silver sword, the highest grade of weapon in Githyanki custom. He left to prepare for the revolution that will follow Orpheus's deliverance. So we receive this, I mean, we're giving it to Lae'zel. That's who's getting it. Where is it, though? Let's sort by recent. Where is the sword? Oh, I guess I didn't get it yet. I have to accept it first. Okay. Sword goes right here. Soulbreaker Greatsword, Silver Sword of the Astral Plane. Nice. 10 to 30 damage, fire and psychic. It's got a lot of the same like Githyanki bonuses that this one does, but weapon enchantment +3. Heck yeah. Okay, we gotta talk to Lae'zel.
Since I was old enough to hold a blade, I've dreamt of wielding a silver sword.
You got it, girl.
The swords cleave both meat and mind, body and brain. To swing one, mesmerizing. To be slain by one, agonizing. Everyone I bleed with a sword will be my tribute to Prince Orpheus.
Okay. What details did Lae'zel miss? I mean, there's no way that I'm going to remember this. Intelligence check. So I did not... Intelligence is kind of Bella's dump stat. Yeah, that's going to be a no. That's a hard no. Do I wash Delicious in dungeon? No, what is it?
Lae'zel gave a thorough description. You can't think of more you would add.
Could this sword be enough to break Orpheus free? What makes the silver sword so special? On to other matters.
A Kithrak's silver sword is more than a weapon. It is an extension of your will, an entire limb unto itself. You merely need to think strike, and it strikes. The sword carves the correct path and carries your arm with it. The ancient slates tell us that each sword holds a fragment of the living gate, a flesh portal made from the stuffs of nightmare. The silver injures the body, the gate's flesh injures the mind. A formidable weapon against Geich.
Okay. I just want to hear what she says if we say this.
Certainly not. Or the Prince's honor guard would have already fractured his prison.
Yes, okay.
Only the Orphic Hammer can break Orpheus free. Very well.
Okay. So now let's look at our journal. We've clearly got some updates here. Kithrak is left to gather his allies. Now we must find a way to enter the artifact and break Orpheus free. And help Kithrak Voss is now complete. Yay! Okay, but now we need to figure out how to enter the prison. Is that like a go to bed thing? I mean, I have the astral prism. What do they call it? The artifact? Mysterious artifact. Use it.
Such a curious artifact. So small and seemingly harmless, and yet it contains so much.
Okay, bye, comsci dude. Hi to you and the missus. Yeah, so how do we get in there now? I mean, talking to the Emperor is how I guess we gotta do it. What's up here? Oh yeah, we found that already. Okay, we did all that already. Find a way to get in. The Emperor isn't opening that door as long as he thinks he's in danger. So maybe that means we have to do something else. Maybe we gotta take out Gortash? So let's see. Find a way to enter the artifact and break Orpheus free. So I need to convince him somehow. Okay, might be wise to move on to something else. So let me look at the results of the last poll and see what came in second. Worm came in second. All right. So yeah, we can Worm or Gortash until we have an option. Worm came in second. So when it comes to the Blade of Frontiers, we need to read the book. Let's read our book. Okay, I must have sent it to camp. So let's go back to camp and read our book. Book time. Reading a book. Oh, they're in alphabetical order. What was it called? The Legend of E, F, G, H. Okay. Maybe The Legend. Yeah, the... The Lords, the Leadership. Will be after the Leadership. No, where is it? Can I just search my stash? Because that would be great. Oh, here, right here. Send to... This will be the one book we hold on to in case we need to reference it a bunch. Okay. Read. Baldur's great. Great Baldur's birth. O Baldurin, founder, due veneration, his guardian dragon, and Sir, tremendous in worth, a savior below, our eternal elation. So he's below. To Wormway, neath prison's deepest level, to be found not by a soul nor devil. Note, entrance in Worm's Rock prison. With a lightning shock, a true hero's spark flickers. The torch is alight, and Worm's eyes shall awake a glitter. Something about sparks and torches. Its trials no common adventurer may exceed, when each day sends forth new ones to their fates. But one great hero, by the founder's will decreed, shall only once grant our age the heart of the gate. Only a great hero can pass the trials and awaken answer. All right, well, we clearly need Will if we're going to do this. So sorry, Lae'zel. You should still be pretty happy. You just got your brand new sword. But we're going to swap Lae'zel out with Will. And then we got to go to the prison.
Always good to talk, my friend. I'm up for the challenge. You've just got to make a little space. Ready and willing.
Okay. I love that they updated that so you don't have to go and talk to the person to dismiss them first. Okay, so... Undercity Ruins... Yeah, what did it say? Which prison? Worms Rock Prison. Okay, so we probably gotta go south span of Worms Crossing. Where is... We'll go there first. Now, I know that's a different region, but... Oh, I know what prison that is. Yeah, it's the prison right underneath Gortash. We had to go down there to, free somebody. That was so long ago. Well, good. That means we can do the Gortash and the worm thing together, maybe. Rivington General, Rivington. Yeah, we went up through here. Yeah, it was here. Worms Rock Fortress. Okay, so yes. But I don't think we can get past this anymore. I'll try it.
And if a patron I'll find a way forward. Taking charge of your pleasurable destiny.
Yeah, the bridge isn't open.
I should speak up.
I don't know if it's supposed to be open.
On with you then.
Yeah, because she says on with you then, but it's up. I can't get there. So maybe you just can't get in from that side. So maybe I have to get in from the Baldur's Gate side. Do I have anything to help me jump down? I do. Oh, yeah, I guess you could get, like, over here. Or go around this way, even. Interesting. Yeah, I don't remember if we did any of that. I totally want to loot the Steel Watch body, but... Where's it? I mean, this would be it. Well, Bella can fly. I don't know if everybody else can. Could try the beach access. Let me just look. It's not the Undercity Ruins, not Rivington, not the south span of Worms Crossing. It's like where you first... I'm just going to go back to the Baldur's Gate side. And go the other way. I'm going to go from the other way. Yes, we're playing BG3 today, White Hawk Games. Okay, so now let me look at what we got here. I'm not going that way. I think it's... Is it the Basilisk Gate? Yes, it's the Basilisk Gate. Go there. My husband finished his playthrough yesterday, so now I'm like, oh man, I gotta do it. Yes. This is the side we gotta go in from. Yes. Oh, I hear friends at my house. We've got company at my house. Okay. I mean, is there anyone to see me loot this guy now? No, that's where we just came from. Oh, no, that's where we just came from. The lower city. So...
Time to press ahead.
Oh. The Fistlaris. Wait, why does she want to fight me? Why are they waiting to fight me already? Why is she aggro? Are we just gonna have to fight everybody in here? All the fists are really mad at me, apparently, and I don't know why. Oh, I guess Gortash is mad because he's now declared me an enemy, so maybe I should have Karlach instead of Will right now. I might need Karlach instead of Will right now. Like, we might have to do Gortash first. He's apparently real mad. Oh, this is our campsite now. Man, it's been a while since I saw this one. Where is my girl, Karlach? Not in any of these places. There's Will, there's Halson. Is she down here? That's Lae'zel. There's Minsk. There's Jaheira. There's Karlach.
First in my heart. Copper for your thoughts. Looks like your troops all trooped up. You'll need to send someone packing if you
Hi,
want me to
Port.
train.
How are you? Good morning to you. Or I guess it just turned good afternoon for me. Trade places with Will.
Now we're talking.
And I think we already have her kitted out, if I remember correctly. Yeah, she's got some pretty nice stuff. So we're good there. Because apparently we are not welcome here, thanks to Mr. Gortash. I mean, we did mess up his prison, for sure. And he was real mad about it. That nerd says barbs don't really need armor. We had the last whole 2 streams debating this. And I will tell you, her AC is better with what I have on her than it is without. So that's why we made the decision we made. Okay. It is Astarian's turn. I don't want anybody on the bridge, because if they just destroy the bridge, we are screwed. That's a miss. That's alright. And I can have, just for funsies, let's have him do Malice is blinded and poisoned. We do have 4 of those, though. Or paralyzed and poisoned is real nice, too. And we have 4 of these. Let's do one of those.
I got this.
Okay, we have...
Find a route.
Right in here. Also a miss. But she gets 3 tries. So maybe one of them will hit. Nope. Oh, she gets 2 tries. Got it. You guys gonna come out here and play, or are you gonna stay in there? No one needs armor if you kill them fast enough. That's true. What is that guy doing? What are you doing? Taking forever is what you're doing. It's gonna be Bella's turn after this. I would like Bella to come in there and kick your booty. We don't need the slam, so I don't want to use that yet. I'm gonna have Bella go right up front.
You
60%.
turned.
70%. Let's go for that. This is also a mage, so I feel like maybe dipping my stuff in whatever poison blinds them. Oil of Bane. Bane could be good. Serpent Fang Toxin is also good. Elixir of Viciousness. Let's do Oil of Bane. Bane. Now that one. Yeah, she's got Bane for 2 turns. What does that exactly do? Let's see. Has a 1d4 penalty to attack rolls and saving throws. Alright. I'm very happy with that. That's great. Shadowheart gets to come in here now. And you know what? We'll loot on the way. Oh! What? Steal and send to Karlak. That, I had no idea they had all those sitting on there. That's pretty cool. Shadowheart, I am gonna have stay back just a little bit. And I can have her do, she doesn't have much AoE stuff that I want to do right now. 40. Alright. And now no one's on the bridge. Owie! Critical hit on Karlak. Oh, poor Us was still on the bridge. Sorry, I didn't mean to forget about Us. Us can devour intellect, synaptic discharge, and also dash. So Us is gonna dash and get right on up in here. And then we're gonna end Us's turn. Reroll. Indomitable. Oh, we're all slowed. Don't like that, ma'am. Lucky reroll. Lucky reroll. Oh, that was awful. No! Not good. Why didn't Bella get to do her protection there? This person only has 49 left. What can we do? I could Ice Knife. Karlak can actually move in there, and then Astarion will have advantage, so let's do that. I'm gonna have her Frenzy. She is mad. Yes, I'm gonna do it again. Oh yeah, so nice. Now I feel like poor Astarion's sneak attack is gonna be wasted, but that's all right. And it's 55% versus, oh, he can't get there. So let's do the sneak attack at 55%. Perfect. That takes them out. Now he can come closer into the door, and Karlak also has movement.
My turn. All right, Karlak. It's go time.
Get in there, Karlak. Oh, so many more people. See if that one wants to do anything. Thank you for the posture check. I was totally shrimping. And Emperor Kielich, welcome back. Great to see you too. Oh, lots of people in this room. Okay, they didn't do anything. I don't know why that person seems kind of bugged. I need to take out this fool. What are you weak to? You know, I could set you on fire with an arrow of fire, but honestly, it's best if I just melee it.
May the gods take you first.
I love the slow approach, too. It's very funny to me. Oh, not enough resources because of slow. No! How long am I slowed for? But if I can take her out, maybe that's gone then. Okay, then before I end her turn, I'm gonna have Shadowheart. She only has 8 left. Ooh, I could have Shadowheart do Spirit Guardian's Radiant and just walk on in there. Although, I don't know that she's gonna get that far unless she jumps. Let's try it. Can she not jump? She can't use reactions because she's slowed. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to be enough to get her in there, but we're going to try it.
Have to keep going.
Not enough to get in there. That's a bummer.
Nothing will stand in my way.
I could do an extra action and try to take it out, but I don't know that that's worth it. Not enough movement. I can get right up in her face, though. Missed. Critical miss. Okay. It is us's turn. Could us take out this fool? No, but us can do some damage right here, I think. Devour intellect. Oh, not enough movement. Can you get this person over here? Yes. Let's do it. Saved. Ah, stinker. Oh, made a fire elemental. You know, two can play at that game. Fire elemental. Don't love it. We're gonna sneak attack it. And then have Astarion run right on in here. Well, I guess not run, because we're all slowed until I take out that lady. Ensnaring strike on us. Critical miss. Karlak's turn. Karlak could go for the fire elemental or take out Fist Dresden. Or, who's got some nice area of effect stuff that we can just like fireball right in this room? I could have her throw a smoke powder barrel, but we'd need to ignite it somehow. Frenzied Strike could be really good. Yeah, let's just go ahead and take out this fool right here. Oh, I still missed. Don't love that. But now I have a 91% chance to hit. I missed on a 91% chance to hit? Thank you, finally. I was like, that is heinous. But I could have her run in here. I'm actually just going to have her shut this door. So someone has to come up here. Okay. And Karlak's turn. Yeah, this person must be, like, bugged, because they're not moving at all. Beto, thank you for the hydrate reminder. Yeah, you're gonna have to come up and open that door. And run right into my spirit guardians, you fool. Okay. Now, I can't use reactions because I'm slowed. I could... I guess I don't have any of my magic users that have, like, big AoE, unfortunately. So maybe I should do something like... the lightning damage in that room could be cool. I think Astarion has my best chance at AoE at this point. Where is Slow Lady? Not there, not there. It's you, and you only have 8 left. So I need to, I'm sorry, I need to be done with that.
This over with.
There we go. No one's slowed anymore. Thank the Lord. Okay, we don't need any of that right now. And I'm going to run back out here and shut the... Oh, I'm not in the right spot to shut the door. That's a bummer. But Shadowheart can move into there and shut the door. Oh, stinker. I didn't see that person there. Boop. And then, yeah, just come a little closer so the Spirit Guardians are doing their thing, unless they move. All right, and let's get Bella. Well, Bella's already dead. Oh, another fire elemental. All right, poor Shadow needs some healing. Okay, it's us's turn. I don't know that... Synaptic Discharge I could do. I guess Devour Intellect is better. Yes, Devoured Intellect. I'm excited to see what that does to this person. That's that one. Devoured Intellect means intelligence has been reduced by 1 per turn. I don't know that that's going to make such a difference in combat, but whatever. Okay, someone's coming through that door. Ooh, Crusader's Mantle. Concentration. Alright. I could come up here And sneak attack. Not that one, but this one I could. Nice! And you're done! And we don't need to be healed, so I could offhand attack or I could flourish. Let's offhand attack. Aha! And then if I back up, will they get an opportunity attack? It doesn't look like it. So I'm just going to back up a little bit so we're not quite as vulnerable if anyone comes through that door. Yeah, that's why I wanted that backup. Shadowheart needs to heal some folks. But we do have our reckless attack here. I could go for this fist, but considering they look a little bit bugged, I'm going to go for... What else can I do? Enraged throw. Intimidating presence. Menace an enemy and instill terrible fear within them. No, I think we're just going to go. Okay, looking good. And we're going to do a frenzied strike. A fire elemental is going to go down, baby. And then I'm just going to have Karlach move maybe right here to the side. Which now that I'm thinking about it, that's actually probably not a great move because Bella's going to have to jump over her to get in that room. Again, that fist isn't going to do anything. Baldur's Gate is so many hours, though, Lucas. Yeah, so many hours. You definitely get your money's worth. It's such a long game. How dare. Oh, yeah. Oh, critical, though. No, thank you. Okay, it is Shadowheart's turn, and she definitely needs to heal everybody, including herself. She could... Oh, no, it's not. It's Bella's turn. Okay, Bella. Bella could come take out this fire elemental easy peasy. I think we should do that. Fire elemental done. And then let's go help take out this fool. Don't hit my bow. Don't do it. Yeah, take you out. Now, we could just keep it on this door so they have to keep coming through this door. That might be the best move right now. I could, while I'm here, who's the big bad in this room? No. Is there anybody else in there? Well, I'm gonna save that then. Okay. I mean, we could loot. What do you got? Ooh, Dresden's chest key. Yoink. And some cheese. Let's send it to camp. Some watermelon. Send it to camp. All right, we'll get all that later. That's fine. I'm going to end Bella's turn. Mass healing word, I think, is very important right now for Shadowheart. All right. Everybody's just a little bit healed. And we'll also do... Well, actually, I don't think she can get a healing potion right now because... We already used her bonus action. But in terms of something big, I feel like it's wasted if I do Insect Plague in there now because there's only... How many people are in there? 3? This fool behind the door and these 2. What can we do in there that might be fun? I mean, she could just run right in. Guiding Bolt. We don't need Sunbeam yet. We should save that. Ghoulish Touch. I mean, let's set that guy on fire. Ha ha ha! His concentration saving throw is successful, though. What is he doing? Concentration saving throw wise. Okay, well, she did catch on fire, but she hit him with that, so that's okay. I can't have her drink any water, but I can at least have her move out of the fire. And come in closer to these 2. Haha! Nice turn, Shadow. Although she is definitely in danger now. Oh, slowed on Karlach. Warcaster opportunity spell. Beautiful moves. Okay, no longer ensnared. We could devour intellect, or we should do... I think we should do this. Why is it disadvantaged? Target is too close. I didn't realize. Well, let's move a little farther away. I don't really want to wake them up, though. Can I do it now? Still, target is too close. And I don't want to hit everybody. I'm going to try it. Okay, well, we missed. That'll end us's turn. Mass cure wounds. Good for his buddies, not for me. Okay. Where is he? Right there? Can I go get him? No. But I could probably sneak attack here with my poison-coated, yup. Concentration broken! And I'm gonna keep Astarion right here, actually. Okay. Got out of the Spirit Guardians. Now Karlach. Do I want Karlach to fight this fool or come in here and take out one of these fools? I mean, this guy's right here. Go, Karlach, go. Oh, not enough resources. Just get out of the doorway. Oh, it's because she's slowed. That's why. Okay, let's see. Let's see what's up next. The fist who is somehow bugged and not really moving. That's why I didn't want to give them an opportunity attack, just in case. Man, we gotta take care of that last slow. Which isn't that one, it's this one. And then... That's disadvantage because we're too close. But I do have... Sacred Flame. Yeah! And then I could do a spell slot restoration, but I'm not going to. I'm going to see if we have any healing potions. Are we out of potions? I've legit used all our potions. That's not good. Probably should have crafted some more before we got in here, but I could mass healing word, but nobody else really needs it. And cure wounds. Yeah. All right, we're just going to... Just trying to be a jerk, really. Well, then let's go over here and make sure you get hit with that, too. Okay, still trying to slow everybody. We need to take out the person with the slow. Let's see if this works again. Missed again. But that's alright. I don't want to, like, break that person out of whatever they're doing. Alright. Take him out. Okay, that one's done. And we could hit this person. Oh, he can nosh a little bit. Yum, 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 yum. Went for a star, and of course ranged goes for ranged. Karlach, you need to come take out slow over here. Oh, not enough movement to get there. Alright, could you get this person? You can't. Oh, the slow is so bad. Nice! This is my first playthrough. Yeah, I'm about 215 hours in. But it's my first playthrough. Oh my gosh, I thought this person was naked for a second. I was like, what happened? Alright, we could help Astarion fight that, but again, we're slowed, which is super not fun. But you know what? I'm going to come over here and try to take out this person so this battle can go a little faster. There we go. No more slowed. I don't want it. You come over here and help out. Yep, with that. And then, what cantrips do we have? Nice, so close. Alright. Now we just have these two. Ah, these two are just both having like a little snack, devouring intellect and drinking some blood. But can you get a sneak attack now? Yes, you can. Because us is right there. Oh, but you missed and got whacked right back. That's not good. We could try to knock him off balance. Probably our best move. Okay, off balance will help us in the future, for sure. And besides, everybody's almost done. Shadowheart's turn. That's it. Done right there. Is there anything we want there? Ooh, Devon's chest key. Send to Belladonna. Man, there's gonna be a lot of goodies in here. So many goodies.
Over there.
And then... I'm not gonna be able to get close enough. Even Frenzied Strike I won't be able to do. That's a bummer. Next turn, next turn. Let me know if the Baldur's Gate extension's working too, by the way. It should be. And it does look like there's more bad guys in the next room too. There's just gonna be a lot of bad guys. But we're gonna loot as we go through. Hopefully I'll find some healing potions, because I definitely need them.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
But I'm trying to save like all my superiority die and everything for when we have the big battle, because I'm sure these are just lackeys at this point. And then I'll just move out of the door.
Talk to me.
Now I could have you Misty Step, but I feel like I don't want to waste that. Not enough resources to get there. I could get here though. Ah, stinker path through fire. Don't love the path through fire. Alright, can't get the things on them just yet, but... Ah, saved against it. More noshing on the brain? Yeah. Unpleasant. I'm sure it's very unpleasant. Let's do another sneak attack. Perfect. And he does get a swing back, maybe. No, maybe not, because he's off balance. Then let's do an offhand attack. Oh, there we got it. But critical miss, at least.
Let's go.
Alright. Let's have Karlach come in here and just make it happen. Watch out, everybody. There it is. Okay. People are good for right now. Karlach, I'm going to have you be our hold all the loot person. Send the keys to Bella. But everything else, stealing out to wares, stealing out to wares, stealing out. We're going to make some money today. Who else has some nice things on them? How about you? Fist Dresden. Stealing out of wares. And Karlach's very strong, so I feel like it'll be a bit before she's encumbered. The extension looks good. Okay, great. Ooh, another chest key. Send to Belladonna. Stealing out of wares. What about over here? Are these like all their personal belongings and we're just gonna yoink them all? This is pretty heavy. Okay.
All right.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
I have a friend on the stream, y'all. Hold on, let me pause it.
Is it your Sunday stream?
It is the Sunday stream. Here, pull the chair over. Come on over.
Hi.
Sunday chill stream, friends.
Hello.
My good buddy Ivan Van Norman is here.
Hi.
I don't know if any of you, since we're playing Baldur's Gate 3, it's appropriate, but if anyone remembers Foreververse on Geek and Sundry, that nerd says, Hydra Lord!
Oh, there we go. We all know.
How are you, babe?
Hi, good to see you. How's Baldur's Gate going?
Oh, it's good. I'm like 215 hours in and still on my first playthrough.
What?
Yeah.
This is the problem. This is why I cannot play Baldur's Gate 3.
Okay.
Is because I know that the moment I boot it up, then I'm invested for that amount of time.
I
So,
mean,
yes.
it was up for Game of the Year 2023.
Yeah.
It is now 2025. I am still playing this game.
Again, I hear it's amazing, and it is. Again, it's just it's one of those like forbidden fruits that I just have to look at it from a distance, and one day,
it's so good.
Maybe when life is kind to me with time a little bit more, I can go and actually play it. So,
no, it's Nate just beat it yesterday.
Oh, really?
He started like a year after me.
Okay.
And rolled credits yesterday. But I was talking about this with chat. It's also because he's like, yeah, I don't use this person in my party a lot, so I don't need to do their side quest.
Oh, wow.
And
you're a rabid completionist.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
and so he goes in the goblin camp, and he's like, I was like, did you find this or this? Or did you overhear this conversation? And he was like, no, I don't need to do any of that. I'm just trying to get to the thing. Yes. And I was like,
I understand that. I feel the draw to like 100%. There is just a weird, I don't know what it is about the old games when you were just used to like having to replay it over and over and over again, and there was this consummate desire to just want to like check mark everything off a list to keep going.
Yeah.
That's the thing with open world games that always get me, man. So it's the like this constant need to want to check a little box, even if it took you 15 hours to check off that little box on your UI or whatever it is.
Yep.
Yeah.
And yes, I did all the hag stuff. I did all the hag stuff, and it was great, and I enjoyed it immensely.
Oh, yeah.
But it's been very fun. I gotta shift click those wares. Miskatonic, I didn't know that was the hotkey.
Is that how you sell? Is that how you go out when you like try to get rid of junk?
Yeah, you grab it and add it to wares, and then when you go to sell it, you can add all wares to your sell pretty quick. But yeah, I do right click and click add to wares, but apparently I can just shift click. I didn't know. Thank you for that pro tip.
Reducing your clicks. I have to say, I've been playing a couple of open world games because they are open world survival games.
Okay.
Right? Like Unshrouded and stuff.
Yeah.
So, and the those games are getting smarter and smarter and smarter. Every iteration coming out, like the automatic sorting into chests and stuff like that. When you're just like hauling stuff out, and you're like, I don't want to casually sort. I just want to click one button and have it all come in, and I want to lock certain inventory items that I want to keep for forever. Right?
That's nice to have.
It is nice.
But there's some people that really love the inventory management. Like, that's what they're all about.
That is true.
And then there's games like Backpack Hero, which the inventory management is the game.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, Backpack Hero is an indie game where how you put the inventory in your backpack is like arranges the order of attacks and how certain attacks combo with each other. So it really is like your inventory management is how you...
That's the mechanic. That's literally the game loop.
Yep.
Because I'm going to sort my backpack and then that will activate it out. Did you ever play Green Hell?
No.
Green Hell is... It's a more like simulator type of things, but you're stuck in the Amazon. You're just completely lost in the Amazon, and everything can kill you.
Okay.
Right? Everything. It's Green Hell, right? Because you're in the jungles. But the backpack system is very, very like you hit the button and you lay out the backpack so that you can see everything and kind of that survival element, and you craft a little bit like the way you do in what's the game that everyone loves? The forest game, Sons of the Forest.
Yes.
Sons of the Forest. So it has that kind of similar mechanic where you're putting stuff on it and then you formulated it out. But like that, there's a wide range of like that is an enjoyable experience to do that.
It's kind of fun.
Yeah, it is fun.
So Ivan, tell everyone what you've been up to lately if they haven't seen your stuff in a bit.
How much can I talk about?
I know. Well, I even this morning was like, the game I'm really looking forward to is nothing I can tell you about right now. I will tell you soon.
Yeah, for anyone who's just been like watching me do stuff, it's like I got a big boy job.
Yes, but it's a big boy job in tabletop games, which is perfect for you.
Yes. So I basically started about January 2020. I transitioned to starting to work full time at Critical Role, and I started the Darrington Press imprint, which is the publishing company that makes board and card now role-playing games, right, for CR. And that has taken up like the last 5 years of my time.
You're a very busy man.
It's a lot of me being busy helping everybody else get what they need to make, right?
Yes.
It's a whole lot of business pig producer kind of stuff rather than me sitting there doing game theory and game craft, whatever. But yeah, we put out a whole bunch of board games, Okatoa, Queen by Midnight. We reprinted For the Queen, which is Alex Roberts' like amazing storytelling card game.
Okay.
And then the big one now is Daggerheart, right? So Daggerheart. Well, we put out Candela Obscura October of last year as well too, right? And now it's Daggerheart. And a lot of things are happening around Daggerheart. That is just that's the like blank slate of like, oh well, I can tell you nothing, chat. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Right? Because then at some point, someone will that all information needs to come out all in an official capacity and not on a Sunday's fun stream.
But yes, not on a Sunday chill stream. But let me tell you, if you're going to like have a game night friendo, Ivan is the game night friendo to have.
You know, and that's what we're here. We're here to hang out today, and you know, we brought Phoenix and Logan so they can go hang out.
Yes, the dudes are friends. The little dudes.
Be the dudes, and Kazi is down there with Nate now picking out food. So you know, and then I'm gonna probably shove a board game under your nose when you're done streaming today.
I just taught Logan Taco Cat Goat Cheese Pizza yesterday.
Taco Cheese Pizza. I saw Mantis down there as well.
Oh, we love Mantis. Yeah. We're big Mantis fans.
I haven't played Mantis. Is that one? Is it what? How would you describe Mantis?
Mantis is a game of chance. Okay. So these are card games, everybody. Yeah. But it's, you look at the deck, and on the back of each card, it has 3 colors, and on the front of the card is one of those 3 colors. So you look at the 3 on the back and try to like, okay, if it's this color, it's probably better for me to try to score given my own setup. But if it's this color, it's better for me to try to steal from another player. So you have to guess, score, or steal.
Okay.
Each time.
So a little bit of chance, a little bit of bluff.
Yeah. Exactly. Cool. But it's a very quick. It's like 10-minute matches.
Exploding Kittens is great at that. They're very good at these kind of like what I call them like
By Raptor.
Classic glorifying games. But
yes.
It's nice to see a chat. I will just say it is nice to actually, like, see a chat.
Mackenzie says, "Who's this guy?" This is the one and only Ivan Van Norman. Who I have known now for so many years through Geek and Sundry.
Yeah. Trish was one of the first people who sat at the table to come play role-playing games in the Geek and Sundry era. I remember a very pregnant Trish.
I was very pregnant.
For most of it, because she wasn't ready to talk about her pregnancy yet.
Oh yeah, but we had the table, so I could just like keep the belly under the table. And then Ivan and I did a YouTube channel together called Nerds with Kids.
Right, yeah.
When the kids were really little, because we wanted a way to create content, but also see our friends and also like be able to spend time with our kids. So there was a way to do everything.
I still have memorized the trip, the route to get to your house. It was a fun challenge. It was like, can I remember it on? Like, just by command, and yes, it was great.
Yes.
Oh, yes, the fucking Puppet RPG.
The Puppet RPG. I remember the Puppet RPG.
I still have those puppets. They're in my garage somewhere.
That's hilarious.
You, Hector, Amy Vorpal.
I actually didn't do puppets because that's when I was having Logan, and Erica Ishii took over for me.
That's right. She had the other puppet.
Because I was busy actually having a child come out of my body.
Yeah.
It's on YouTube. It's also on Pluto TV. So Foreververse,
right,
which was the tabletop epic saga that we did together for Geek and Sundry for years.
It was the
Ivan was the mastermind behind it, and the pitch for it was Quantum Leap, but for tabletop RPGs.
That's right. Yep.
But yeah, now it's on Pluto TV. So it's funny because sometimes people will see it on Pluto TV and think there's like a new series, and I'm like, oh no, that's so.
My favorite was when I went to a Best Buy one time. And they had it displayed on the TVs.
Whoa!
On Best Buy, because they just were like on Pluto TV or whatever. I was like, oh, that's weird, right? But you know, that's because of what we did with that show. We had a different. These kids had to do a new game system every single month.
What do you mean these kids? We were just players. You were the GM. Yeah. So you had to like completely craft a new world every 4 to 5 weeks.
Yeah, you know, I mean, but Quantum Leap style, right? It's all supposed to have kind of a little bit of a connect. Like
and it had a through line. So yeah, the idea was as player characters, we had like one consciousness that would leap from body to body to body.
Right.
And every time we leapt into a new body, we leapt into a different play system.
Yeah.
So it could be like werewolf, and then we'd leap into puppet land, and then we'd leap into something else.
Yeah.
Clarita just looked it up and said, OMG, y'all look so young on Foreververse. I mean, it was like 10 years ago.
It was about 10 years ago at this point. Right? Because what was that? 2013, 2014?
Yeah, what is time?
Yeah, it was,
Well, no, you know what? It would have been.
Years ago.
Yeah, it would have been, because I left SourceFed in 2015, and I wasn't doing Foreververse while I was doing SourceFed. So it had to have been 2015, 2016-ish.
That makes sense, yeah, because in my timeline, I had just come off of King of the Nerds, and I was just dipping my toe into Geek and Sundry when they still had the Sunset offices, and then we all moved to Burbank together. But that was like a year after I started, because we launched the Tabletop Season 3 campaign, and I think that was in 2016?
Yeah.
Or so? So 2017 checks out. It was like, it was another college gang. We do this joke all the time with the crew, but it was basically we all just went to college again. That's what we call it.
Geek and Sundry?
Yeah. So
yeah,
it was like
just
GNS
hanging
alumni.
out.
Like some people were transfer students. They came in for a little bit and then left or whatever. But a lot of us who invested years into that place, it was like, okay, we graduated. Now everybody go find a job.
Yeah. But yes, Jason Charles Miller was in it.
Oh, yeah, he was a
Hector
regular.
was in it. Amy Vorpal was in it.
Hector is so funny. He's so good.
Yeah.
You know.
And Hector's roommate was in it too.
Yeah, that's right. Keller.
Keller. I knew it started with a K.
Kellen.
Kellen.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, he was great. They were such a good bit, because they went off of the whole Dick and Johnson bit and came in and did that. How many people did we have at that table then? Was
A
it
lot.
Like 6 of us or something?
I do want to say it was 6. I think it was 3 on each side. Yeah, 3 players on each side, because Damien was in it for a while.
That's right, because he did 7th C. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
And that's when Hero Forge was first starting too, because we partnered with Hero Forge and had all of your minis made.
Yes.
Hero Forge was a brand new thing at that time.
I still have my Hero Forge mini from that show up until recently. She recently broke, but my Hero Forge minis always break.
I think I have some, because I know I have a bunch of those minis. I have those 7C minis in my place too. I haven't gotten rid of them.
See, Clarita says Foreververse was World of Darkness.
There was one time we did World of Darkness.
Yeah, Foreververse was different every 4 to 5 weeks. So that's what we were saying, is like we would jump from system to system to system to system every 4 to 5 weeks. So it kept it really fresh and was a ton of work on this guy.
Oh yeah, it was the classic, like, rolling as you're rolling off of one show, you're prepping for another one. So like, oh yeah, I'm running 7C this week, but I'm also prepping for the World of Darkness one, which will be the next week. And now I gotta get everyone's character sheets, figured out and get into it and make sure that you got to prep what you did. But you all got very good at like rolling up a character
real fast
and responding to whatever the situation was.
Yeah.
But same characters, like same personalities, but different character sheets, right? So
yes.
Like, this is the character that I'm going to play. This is the character I'm going to play in the World of Darkness werewolf setting, and then we did, and then
7C.
7C was there, and then Puppet Land was in there somewhere. I'm trying to think if there was another one. How many we did? Because we also did we did anywhere from like 4 to 8 episodes, I think, per system. Right?
Yeah, it was a bunch.
Yeah.
Yeah, like an epic game of Quantum Leap, exactly. That's what we always said. What was the other show you did at Geek and Sundry? And I don't remember if it was on Alpha or on GNS, but the really scary one, everybody dies at the end of every...
10 Candles.
10 Candles! That's what it was called. I was in one episode of that. I loved that.
Oh, that was good. You were very good on that one. Yeah.
Thank you. Ivan is the best scary GM. If you like horror systems, ooh, this guy's good.
The spooky games are
the space
satisfying.
one. Yes.
Oh yeah. Well, that's right, because you were on. Did you do the ISS? Were you on the ISS episode?
Yeah, it was the space one.
That one I liked that one too, because that one was that one was the most out of formula, because it was like, all right, well, what's the conflict on the ISS besides going to like, where is the hope?
Right.
In this story, right? So, because you got to find a little bit, you got to have that little shred, otherwise all the characters will just want to crawl into each other and die, right?
Right.
What we were watching yesterday, have you played Still Wakes the Deep? Do you know that game at all?
I know the video game.
The video game, yeah. Did you play it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't beat it, but I got like halfway through. I know it's Eldritch.
It's eldritch, and it's good. There's not a lot of game to it because it's just a story, right? But it's got a good ending. It's not as good of an ending as there was another horror game that we played that was it was on the bottom of the ocean, and everybody chat's gonna have to help me with this one a little bit, but it was so good, and you basically had your consciousness uploaded into a robot that was now exploring the bottom of the ocean to find out what happened. And there's a whole bunch of twists and turns. Soma! Yes! Soma was a brilliant piece of storytelling. If you haven't played Soma and you're ready for a little bit of a dark ride, it's excellent. Okay. So, yes.
I trust your judgment on that.
Yeah. But no, 10 Candles was good. I want to play it again. I've been a few Halloweens that I haven't played a spooky game in a while, so I'll have to do it again.
Yeah, 10 Candles is great. I remember after that episode just feeling like going back to my theater kid roots and like Greek tragedy roots where like you go through an experience that's like so cathartic. Like you just went through this very high stakes, very dramatic experience, and like while it was, like it's hard to describe it as fun because in some ways it's very painful, but like cathartic is the best word I can say for it, right?
Yeah.
And like after we were done, I was like, oh my god, I feel great. You just feel so good.
That's what
afterwards.
Horror does do. Horror does that.
Yes.
It is a cathartic experience, and it does make you want to feel emotions.
Yes.
And then you purge those emotions.
Yes.
Like, okay, I'm ready to go. And the role-playing games are the best for that. I have one that I've been sitting on for a while. Like a good story. I've been holding on to a while. I've been writing it out, and I've just been looking to finally run it because it's with Dread.
Okay.
Did you ever play Dread? No. Dread is it is a horror game, horror TTRPG, where you instead of rolling a dice to determine if you succeed or fail in an action, you pull a block from the Jenga tower.
I think I've seen people play this, but I haven't played it.
Oh, it's so good.
Murder Jenga.
Because once the tower falls, your character is removed from the game in like a dramatic way. But it's Dread, so everyone's pulling from the tower. Everyone's building the tension as they're pulling. And in horror, you fall forward every single time. So you're succeeding. You're constantly succeeding, but at what cost? And when will you not succeed? And that is the great, the collapse of the tower, right?
That's cool.
It is probably the perfect TTRPG horror game.
Ooh. Well, when you say that, then I'm like, okay, I have to play it.
No.
But I love playing games with Ivan, not only because Ivan's a great horror storyteller, but also because I feel like you tend to run games the way I like to play games, which like finding a table and finding a group is a very personal experience.
Yes.
And a lot of TTRPGs that are streamed nowadays, I feel like are much more like an improv game that sometimes has dice rolling. And there's very little structure and there's very little game to them. It's just putting on a fun show and doing lots of bits.
Absolutely.
Which is not what I love about TTRPGs.
Yeah.
What I love about TTRPGs is like the real risk reward, having to figure it out, having to take chances.
Because you played a lot of one-shots most in your time, Trish. I haven't ever had you sit down, and one-shots are a lot more bit-driven, right? It's like, oh, we gotta make a moment because we only have 4 hours, or we only have 2 or 3 hours.
Okay.
It's hard to develop a lot of dynamic structure and complicated characters. And the closest we ever got was Foreververse, but it still was.
Yeah, Foreververse.
But that still was like, okay, well, we have to reset it somehow.
Well, and when I played in high school, I had games that lasted years.
Right. So the point is like, if you can find a group who is willing to carry you with a story for a while, you're going to find a more dynamic experience.
That's true.
Right? But if you keep doing one-shots and keep kind of just coming in for like a guest star experience or whatever, the expectation will probably be, it's like, all right, we're coming into
silly funsy times.
The silly funsies times, and like
make sure you pick a character flaw that's real silly.
Yeah, or it's very, or you're just kind of a trope.
Yeah.
Right? You're kind of just like a one-trick pony that is doing it. It's one thing. Oh, I'm the grumpy old man, or like whatever it's going to be. But that's about as far as you can get.
Right.
In like a single episode or something, right?
Right.
So do more long-term campaigns.
I know. Well, and I had a long-term campaign going for fun with some friends.
Yeah.
But then life and schedules and kids and all that.
And work.
Right.
Getting it all done.
But at least you managed to work in the gaming scene. Like the fact that you can create all these worlds is what makes you so good at your job.
Yeah. Well, and it's fun, and what I think the most important thing for my job right now is I can identify what's working and what's not. Right. Even if I'm not like sitting there crafting it myself, I can kind of I'm the guy who comes in, dips his pinky in the soup, and says, "Okay, it tastes good. You can serve."
Which is a great place to be. Like when you go to Ivan's house, he just has floor-to-ceiling board games that are like prototypes and early copies of board games that like will take up whole walls.
Yeah.
And it's because people send them to see if like
they work.
You're the taste tester. Right. You're the one that says,
Yeah, it's working. It's not. And then but I think the challenge is also wanting to make sure that these are real people,
right?
Who are making themselves vulnerable by showing their game.
Sure. So you don't want to be like, it's awful.
Yes. Hey, maybe you should get a rat on your head to help you out with the next game, to do Ratatouille for you the next time, right?
No.
Piggy poke.
Yeah, Ivan's the executive chef.
Oh.
You got it.
Yeah, there's a dark crystal. I know there's a dark crystal. I see someone talking about dark crystal, but like I know there's a dark crystal. There is a lab. There is a couple of Henson has done a few board games, and I'm trying to remember if I think they did a Labyrinth role playing game, but I think it's just a setting book that's agnostic to like. It's not like in a system. It's just like, oh, here's a bunch of things you can use to make a Labyrinth role playing game. But
here's something that was embargoed that I can say. When you mentioned Henson, it made me think of it. Universal Fan Fest nights that they're doing at Universal Hollywood. They're partnering with Henson Creature Creation to make the Beholder for the D&D experience. I'm pretty excited about that.
That does. I'm. So we're pass holders at Universal.
Okay.
You don't get that stuff as a pass holder, right?
Oh, it's extra. Yeah.
But I'm like, okay, maybe we'll show up for that. Like maybe we'll make that happen.
It's only 8 nights.
I know, and
it's so weird that they're only doing it 8 nights. I feel like it's going to sell out right away.
Scarcity is, I guess, apparently delicious now.
Yes.
And it's probably also based off of who they can get out, when, where, and how. So.
Yeah.
Well, let me go. I'm gonna go see if they need help with the food stuffs.
Okay.
Anything. I actually lament to leave because this is very joyful.
It is. It's fun to just hang out. That's what Sunday Chill Stream is. Sunday Chill Stream is we just hang out.
Yeah, it feels good.
And anything can happen.
Thanks for wetting the palate a little bit.
Thank you for coming in. I told Nate, because originally Nate and Logan were going to go over your house today.
Right.
And then when Nate was like, oh, they're actually coming here, but I don't know how long they're going to stay. And if you're streaming, I don't know if we're going to get to see them. And I was like, oh, I'll pop out and say hi. But I was like, actually, if you can convince Ivan to like come say hi on stream, I'm sure people would love to see you. Because it's been a while since you did on camera stuff. Like, when's the last time you were like regularly on something?
I think the last time I have been on camera, doing anything live, scripted or whatever, I think it's probably been a year and a half at this point.
It's been a bit, yeah.
Since I've done anything. Certainly haven't played a game on stream or on camera in probably like 2 or 3 years.
It's a travesty, Ivan.
I agree. I think someone needs to help kick me out the door a little bit.
Some
games.
So we've got friends that have lovely tabletop studios that are like built to run tabletop games. The reason I've never done them on this channel is because I'm like, how am I going to fit? I'm fitting nobody in this room, really. Like, we're not, Ivan and I on chairs next to each other is about as, like, when I used to have Jason Charles Miller in here, this was the exact same setup to talk about Tolkien.
Brand, sure.
But yeah, it's like, this is what I can fit in here. But we do have friends that have TTRPG studios that I'm sure would let us use them if we wanted to get together and do something like that. So you got the wheels turning.
I'm about to say, it's like we have no lack of people in LA who are willing to like put on a camera and a table.
Yes.
And I am now inspired to more push you appropriately to do a longer term campaign because I think you'll find happiness there.
I would love to.
We just need to
yeah, I would love to. And I mean, not that I don't enjoy the content that's like, and then I jumped on somebody's back, and then I did a cartwheel, and then I made out with somebody.
Yeah.
D&D.
Right, D&D.
Like, not that I don't enjoy that content. I think it's very entertaining to watch. It's just not what I think of when I think I'm playing D&D. Like, when I used to play games in high school, there was no cartwheels and piggybacking and making out with people. Like, that's not what I love about D&D.
It was about like there is a quest that we have to do in
this
forest and we have to figure it out. Hey Trish, you know what's a great way? You know what's a great way to run the longest game that you feel comfortable doing and tell the story that you want to tell?
Shut up, I know what you're gonna say.
Are you ready? Are you ready for me to tell you?
Yes.
Fucking GM it. Take it to the next level.
So
and own that story.
I know. And I'm such a control freak that I would probably love it. But I've never done it
Look, they're
because...
calling you a coward. They're already calling
I
you
know.
a coward.
Call me a coward. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
I've never done it, and I think it's because I have had the pleasure of playing as a PC with such wonderful GMs and DMs over the years that, like, my standards for who your how your storyteller should operate are insanely high.
That's true.
They are insanely high, and I'm like, oh, I can't do that. I know what that's going to be, and I can't do that. And, like, we've played home games with people that are like, oh, I want to DM for my first time.
Right.
And, like, that's fine. But, like, I can't help the, like, little voice back there that's like, wait, I'm not even getting inspiration for playing my alignment correctly? Like, in my... I have...
Let me tell you a story.
And nowadays, people don't even play with alignment!
No.
Drives me crazy.
Let me tell you a story someday, but you will find people who care about alignment, right? And you will...
Right, that's you have to find...
You will green the people who want to be into your space. And the most important thing is that if you do not take the step to give it a shot, you will never get to that point.
Yes.
Right? Like, yes, you can be a great player and you can play all day long, but it's like, okay, I can swim, but if you want to get into, like, the breaststroke and be able to, like, go and get and do it hard, you've got to flex those muscles.
I know.
Right?
I know.
And it's to your point, like, you this is why session zeros are so important now in role-playing games, because you all want to be on the same page about what you're trying to accomplish. It was much easier in a weird way when we were all doing it for money and for work, is because, hey, the thing that's bringing us all together right now to run this is that we all like playing together, but also it's a job, so do it right, right?
Show up at the same time every week.
Right, and all come in together to tell a story and have those expectations. But for your point, just to play a game and have a good time, like, find out where on that sliding scale between, like, you know, like I said, cartwheel, making out.
Well,
like,
I feel like there's, like, rule of cool.
Yeah.
And then there's rules lawyer.
Yeah, and so there's the and that's fantasy simulator isn't what another people use for that term as well too, right? Like, I want my Baldur's Gate 3 fantasy simulator.
I'm 215 hours in, okay? Like,
I want my choices to matter is what it is. But
yes.
But the difference between the computer helping you do all that back end work to be able to make that happen versus what you need to set expectations wise for pacing. I'm sure you can find a middle ground that makes you both happy for the agency that you want, right? Mm-hmm. But also tell the story that is going to be entertaining for both you, your players, and maybe an audience, right? Which should always be the priority anyway. Entertaining to you, entertaining to your players, and then if everyone else enjoys it as well too. Bonus.
See, this is why this guy's so good.
Oops, all cartwheels. A Trish TTRPG.
No, definitely not. No, I want to have the conversation about
This is yours. I keep picking it up.
It's mine.
But it's yours. But
Logan's on it.
But it's my same. We have the same phone. We both have a Pixel.
Yep.
So, you know.
But yeah, I mean, I would be the DM that's like, do you have all your material components to cast that spell?
That's okay. So
that would be me.
You can run that game. You're allowed, just as long as everyone else is cool playing in that game. All right?
Yes, you need a table that's cool with playing that game. But, like, one of the only times I was ever on actually, the thing I went off on was verbal, somatic, and material components.
Yeah.
Because people hate to play with them, and that's fine. If you don't want to play with them, I'm not going to tell you how to play your game. Mm-hmm. But I'm like, for me, why do we even have deaf as a spell?
Right.
Why do we even have blind as a spell?
Right, if it doesn't matter.
If it doesn't matter.
Well,
you just broke the game!
I think you should check out a game called Shadow Dark.
Okay.
It is a resurgence of people who are trying to kind of bring back that old school dungeon crawler, but updating some of the modern mechanics in order to play it so that they can do things like, XP in when you get treasure, it can give you XP, or like no one has dark vision. No one has dark vision.
Okay.
And they use the mechanic in the game where they literally, hey, if you light a torch, it lasts for 1 real world hour, not one in-game hour. So if you light a torch and you're doing a dungeon crawl,
it should be a real world hour, or I mean, it should be an in-game hour.
But no, it's like if you're all talking about what you want to do and you're trying to play the game while you're doing a dungeon crawl and you've lit a torch, you have 1 hour before that torch goes out.
Oh,
so figure out
that's interesting. That's interesting.
Yeah, figure out your stuff, players, right? Because your torch is going to go out, and you only have so many torches if you're doing your dungeon crawl.
Yeah.
Right? So that feels more like the kind of.
That's what I like. To me, that's the game of it. But I also learned to play on 2nd edition.
that's okay.
So like you have to understand. For me, the game is inherently math.
Yeah, that's fine.
And that's what I like, because then it's like solving a crossword puzzle or a Rubik's Cube or a Sudoku. Like that's what it is.
Yeah, I mean they're right too. You could just run second edition if you want.
I could just run.
You could just run second.
No
edition.
one wants to play second edition besides me.
There are people out there who absolutely, and there are the people who think about games the same way that you think about games.
Yeah,
right?
Where I'm like, for me, a game, it's like sports for your brain.
Yeah. See, trust me, you will find an old school cool segment of an audience who would be delighted to just see new people out there probably doing AD&D or something old school. I mean, shit, Elisa Tej and Guy and Luke and all of them run AD&D every once in a while.
Is that what they run?
They don't do it all the time, but they definitely do it.
Yeah.
They do it at shows, they do it on streams, and there are people who like that.
And I like 5th edition. I don't dislike 5th edition, but you know how 5th edition really gives people options of like, if you want to throw out the more mathy stuff, you absolutely can. You can streamline it this way.
Run the game that you want to run. Play the game that you want to play. Don't fit yourself into a box that you think is just more popular. Also because your circle of friends and peers like to play one type of game. Find the people that you want to play. I would happily throw down and be a player for you on a torch grinding, XP earning play. I would happily. I would go and do the grid paper and make the material component breakdown. And when you punish me for doing it wrong and not doing it right, it will make an amazing story.
But that leads to cool stuff in the game.
Yeah,
because you have to think. You have to think outside the box.
That's what I mean. But instead of being grumpy about it.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. Which some people would be.
Some people would be.
Yes.
So again, you have to understand. When you have to find the group of people, we're going to be like, oh, but I'm going to look around and cut some leaves so I can shove them in my mouth for my material components or whatever it is. Okay?
I love that. Someone asked about Sam Witwer. I've never played with Sam Witwer, but we mutuals.
Yeah, there's lots of mutuals here. Is he that kind of player?
He's a retro player. They said he likes playing retro stuff.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I know.
You're not going to get Erika Ishii to sit down and play AD&D with you.
Oh, no, you are not.
But you will get plenty of people who will absolutely love to play that kind of game with you. All right?
Yes. I adore you. Go help out with the friendos.
With the food. Do you want anything? Do you want me to?
I'll come down. I'll come down in a little bit. Text me when there is food, and then I'll.
I think we're looking at menus now. Okay. So we'll text you a menu.
Okay. Thank you, Ivan. Sure. Adore you, friend.
Adore you too, friendo. Hoop-a-doo.
Have fun with the kids. Yes. Ivan's the coolest. I'm very lucky to have some really, really lovely friends that I have made over the years through making cool gaming content like Ivan. Can we do a Trisha Ivan co-stream where we talk about D&D? That's a great idea. I mean, we just kind of did a mini one, right? I love how Ivan runs a table. I do. I love how Ivan runs a table. That's why I really liked doing Foreververse, and I really liked doing his 10 Candles, and when he did Dread and all that kind of stuff. I love it. But yeah, I mean, what's more popular now is more the theatrics of it, right? And less the, like, game of it. Thank you for the stretch reminder. But that's what I see, at least that's my interpretation, right? Is what people enjoy watching is the theatrics of it. But for me, it's more about the puzzles and the figuring out the game. D&D for smarties with Trisha and Ivan. But, you know, it's really the difference between, like, when I tried to run, because I actually did try to run D&D for SourceFed back when I was on SourceFed, and Phil was like, no way too boring. It's too boring. No one will watch that. And this was prior to Critical Role or anything like that. But I wanted to run, like, a real crunchy table. And it didn't work because the rest of the people playing at the table would have had zero patience for that. Whereas when Maud was like, okay, we're going to do SourceFed Plays D&D, and it's really just an improv storytelling game where every now and then we roll a dice, that worked for that table. Like, what I was trying to do never worked for that group. I needed more people like Ivan to do the kind of games I wanted to play. But it's why, honestly, like, after I left SourceFed, I went to Escapist, where they ran more crunchy tabletop games. What's crunchy? Yeah, number crunching and rules. Exactly, that's a good way to say it. But Mr. New York to Cali says crunchy games are also hard to stream and keep viewer attention. Well, bringing it all back to Baldur's Gate 3, the reason that a lot of people that don't like this game is because it's too crunchy for them. It's too slow. Combat takes too long. They don't want to think about all that stuff, right? So there were a lot of people that were like, Baldur's Gate 3 is just too crunchy for me. I can't do it. But that's what I love so much about it, right? Because I like a crunchy table. I think it's great. All right, now that we're outside of combat, I do want to have Shadowheart do a prayer of healing on everybody. Oh, but she can't see anyone right now. Come out here, girl.
This way.
Everybody in? Prayer of healing, please. There it is. I'm hoping since we just got all these keys from people, we can go in their chests and grab some healing potions, but we'll see. Now I have my own Twitch channel where I can do that. That's true. But yeah, I like a real crunchy system. And again, Ivan is my friend that gets to test out all the systems. So he gets to see lots of different systems. And so I always love picking his brain. I'm going to steal that. Send that to Karlak. I always love picking his brain about what's out there and what's good. And actually, when I worked at Escapist, the guy who was the founder and CEO that I worked for, he's written several of his own systems too. And his systems are a bit crunchier as well. But it's what you prefer. I don't think we're going to grab that. It's not worth that much. Also not worth that much. Oh, here's where all their chests are, though. All right. This is send to camp. How's Karlak doing on encumbrance? Oh, not great. All right, well, keep that there and let's go check out
Still alive. So that's progress.
Everybody's stuff. Take all. Thank you. Take all. Thank you. Oh, this one's locked. We didn't grab their key. Whoever has that key. Oh, what's this? Read. Stealing from your comrades, are you? Shame on you. If the Fist can't trust each other, we stand no chance against our enemies. And I could steal the teddy bear. But even I'm not that much of a loot goblin. Okay? So let's read this, and then we will have Astarion unlock the locked one. Ma'am, been sleeping worse since my last letter. These bleeding headaches rack me from set till rise. Worse and worse each time. It don't help neither that work's a write-off. In which of the 9 hells do they imagine us menfolk being any use with these big metal bastards blundering about? They don't even do the job better all the time, just louder. One of them picked up a bloke yesterday, weren't guild or Zent as far as I could see, just a regular bloke, and just pissed off. Wouldn't say where it was going, and I'll be thrice danged before I get in the way of one of those. Sorry to be all dooming and glooming. The grubs got better if you want a silver lining. Love you, ma'am. Krill. P.S. If you got any of that sleep tea kicking about, could you send some over? It'd be lush to get some proper rest. Okay. List of missing goods. What's missing? Ring, magic dagger, music box, scroll of Tasha's hideous laughter. 1 missing item, a flute. 2, 3. Oh, someone's stealing stuff. On educating the faithful, we'll send it to camp. No. Okay. All right.
Not over, then through.
Okay. Anything else over here? Oh, a couple.
Anything of use?
I didn't see that. Got that. This one's over here, all hiding. It's just got some monies in it. And now we'll let Astarion do what Astarion does best. Lockpick.
Challenge.
Ooh, difficulty class 20. I mean, he's gonna absolutely slay it. An 18's gonna end up like a 30-something. Oh, what Astarion does best is complain about people less attractive than himself? I mean, true. No. Sleight of hand. Aha, scroll of black tentacles and gold. That's nice. We'll let him pick that up.
At least
I was really hoping there'd be a healing potion in here somewhere, but I'm not seeing that. New recruit booklet. Recruitment letter? What's in the recruitment letter?
I'll give it a shot.
Now I know we're gonna have to fight more people in the next room. A man and a woman stand side by side in armor emblazoned with a red fist surrounded by flames. Find pride and purpose in the flaming fist. Join today and protect Baldur's Gate. Led by Grand Duke Ulder Ravengard himself. Not anymore. You'll be tasked with guarding the city streets, protecting its people, and upholding the laws that govern us. Speak to any of our friendly fists throughout the city, or visit our headquarters at the Sea Tower of Balduran to find out how you can blaze a new career path today.
Don't waste a step.
Okay. I could have Shadowheart cast Cure Wounds on self. I don't want to... Let's do at level 4. Only 19 for a level 4 Cure Wounds? That was awful. Alright, but we are going to save anyway.
With haste.
Come out here. Enriched Infernal Iron. Okay, I didn't realize all these guys have Infernal Iron on them. Holy cannoli. What's up in here? Isn't this the first room where we encountered Gortash? It was like up here in the audience hall? Yes. I don't really know why I'm sending all this to Karlach right now. I don't know what she can do with it now that we don't know where Damon is anymore. I mean, there's lots of food in here if we need more camp supplies. Holy cow. But I don't think we do need more camp supplies. All right. We are in here. I could go up to the audience hall. But it says Gortash is over here. Let's just see what's in the audience hall then. Why not? Oh boy. Well, we found out what's in the audience hall, my friends. Incineration caster. Wowie. Look at everyone's just murdered up here. What in the 9 hells happened up here? Everybody's dead. Okay, what are these incineration casters? If a foe moves in front of this device, it'll begin charging, dealing 10 to 60 fire damage to all creatures in front of it at the end of its turn. And it's sturdy, so you need to hit it with at least 10 damage. What? Gortash cleaned house. Ravengard and Floric might be the last nobles left. Whoa. Bad dude. Okay, well I should not go near any of those. Lord Shattershield body. Yeah, look, there's one already. I guess I could throw that concussion grenade. No, pick it up. And then I see one there, one there. This is out of control. He is out of the blast radius for that. Yeah, all these nobles are just... I'm gonna have him come up. Oh no. Get away from that one. Who's throwing those? I would like to throw the one I just picked up so it doesn't, like, explode in my pocket. Where is it? Grenade. Concussion grenade. Oh, it just looks like the other one. Throw. It's too heavy to throw? How is it too heavy to throw? It's a grenade. Are you kidding me? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, now we can throw it. I just had to do it differently. Now it says this one's about to explode, but I'm like, oh man, these are everywhere. This room is just so much death. I'm gonna have him stay right where he is. Karlach. Okay, I'm gonna need you guys to get away from this. What does about to explode mean? How long do I have exactly? 2 turns. Fire for 2 turns? I mean, I could also throw it at this fool. I guess I'll go do that. And then throw this new grenade we just picked up. Where is it? Throw. Alright, that was nice. And then come over here. Yeah! I could frenzy out. I could set myself on fire. I could pommel strike. Try to daze them. There you go. I probably shouldn't have used that attack, though, to do that. Interesting. Now these people all seem to be dashing right in front of the fire stuff. I'm gonna have Bella run out further here. Oh no, that's us. Us could devour intellect. Do we have any mages to do that on? No. So sad. All of them just murdered. How heinous! Not enough movement to get that one. That's alright. Can I get this guy? I'll try it. Alright.
Come on. Can't stay.
Now it's Bella's turn. Like these are all gonna explode soon, so I need her to move. But yeah, let's go for that.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
Haha! Oh, so many misses. And then I'm just gonna move over here. We got another one coming on that side. That nerd says, I'm beginning to think Gortash might not be a nice dude. Well, I mean, considering what we know about poor Karlach's backstory, yeah. What are their resistances again? Oh, psychic vulnerability. Shadowheart's gonna move forward. And keep a nice distance for the moment. And then maybe we could Misty Step. I'm just gonna do a spell slot restoration on... No. Go back. Well, no, I don't want to use spell slot restoration. Maybe I could do... Does she have... I thought she had some kind of invincibility. Reflective Shell is good. Let's do that. I'm going to Reflective Shell her. And then have her, just in case they come up and try some projectiles. And I have her kind of move away from everybody else. And end turn. Aura of Terror on both of those. Don't love that. And Spirit Guardians, using my favorite spell against me. One of my favorite spells. Oh, I didn't realize it looked like he was out of that. That's a bummer. Wait, it looked like he was out of that too. Look, it stopped here, and it stopped here. He should have been fine, and now he's almost dead. Okay, well, noted. Where the red thing stops is not the area of effect. Now I know. Holy cow. I could make him invisible. I could ice knife. I could sleep. I'm just gonna have him do that and stay out of that for right now. Oh, critical hit on that. And concentration broken. That was beautiful. Now, he does have... I can't believe I have no healing potions. This is not great. He could do a little offhand attack, although there's people coming from this way and this way. What does he have? I mean, I'm just gonna go for it, I guess. Oh, no! Someone else is gonna have to pick that up. Oh, farts! Okay, Karlach's turn. She could help him up. She could also get this out of the way, which I think is probably the move. Wait, how do I get the grenade and not Astarion? I mean, it's very nice of him that he fell on the grenade for us, but... Throw that grenade, girl. Can I get both of them with it? I can't. But my path isn't erupted unless I move. So I'm gonna move here. And then I'm gonna throw that grenade. Why is the path interrupted? There we go. Alright, and concentration broken. That was great. Now let's go back out here and take this dude out. There it is. No more Aura of Terror. And I'm going to have Karlach run up here, I think. Yes. Oh no, but now that's charging. Yikes. Ooh, look at that jump. That was a fancy jump. Synaptic discharge here and here. Am I better at... Yes, Devour Intellect. Go for it. Saved against it. And I'm going to move us out of there.
Despite everything.
I could get him up, but I don't want to waste her turn. Alright, Astarion, I'm going to need you to make some, like, saving throws on your own, my dude. Because I'm going in to smoke this dude. Oh, come on. Really? Thank you, finally. I'm gonna use my action surge, I think. Well, I don't know. We don't super need it right now. Astarion's in a bad way, but... Ooh, what was that? Didn't love that. Okay, Shadow can... Mass Healing Word at level 3 will at least get up Astarion. So that's nice. We got 45 here. We got 31 here. Okay. I mean, we could start using more powerful spells, considering we're a little bit in a bind here. A Guardian of Faith might be nice. Let's Guardian of Faith it. Oh no, there's this guy over here though. I didn't even see that dude. Oh no, shoved him in the incineration zone! Which is interesting that it did not hit him. Wow. This is such a fascinating battle. I love this. I didn't even have to come up these steps. I didn't even have to come up here. I just did. Did you come up here? Did you go in the audience hall with all this stuff floating everywhere? This is fascinating.
Oh, this is Gortash?
Yeah, but I went upstairs.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I went upstairs.
Yeah, this is... Ooh, that smells delicious. What is that?
It's a walnut shrimp.
Wow.
Garlic shrimp.
Thank you. Okay, he needs to get right on. Well, he needs to get out of this business. I wish he could sneak attack first. He needs to get right out of this business. But it does provoke an attack of opportunity. He's going to die right away. So that won't work. Although, he's going the same time as Karlak. I want Karlak to go first.
Yes.
Because Karlak... There you go. Karlak took out that friend. And then I think we're gonna... Frenzy for next time. You asked for Crunchy, and here we are, for sure. Okay, I want to get out of the zone of all of these. Can I come right back here? And just stand here to give our good boy Astarion... Oh, I can't give him sneak attack again, because... Although now... He can jump on out of there, at least. And I do have another bonus action, but I can't go invisible. I can't really cunning action hide. I don't... Well, I'll try it. Nope. Oh, but hiding successful. Magical ambush. I don't know what magical ambush is right now, but... Yikes. I think we saved before we came upstairs. I think. Alright, I'm gonna have Bella go first and she can pick up and then throw this grenade. Oh, farts. Well, at least I get a free hit back. I can get one there. Can I get both there? But I wouldn't hit Astarion. Who else can I hit with this? Alright, I'm thinking I can get both these guys if I... No, I can't because there's a thing there. But we could get this guy out of the way, or we could get... No, that guy's too close. It's gonna be this guy. But don't hit Astarion, please. Nice! Okay. Now I'm gonna come finish off this guy. Nice. Totally done. And I'm gonna second wind, because I could use it. Second wind is great. And then I'll get us to do synaptic discharge at this fool. Nice! Way to go, us! When does my good buddy, Guardian of Faith get to go? He's like almost dead. I'm gonna have Bella run around here.
Going.
Ooh! Trying to shove her into harm's way again. I see. Oh, yeah. Our good buddy Guardian of Faith just does his own thing. I forgot about that. Alright. Shadowheart's turn. Why is it still on Astarion if it's Shadowheart's turn? Everybody needs it. I'm gonna do it at level 5. Okay. Everybody needed that. Now, for my main attack, this fool. I could try polymorphing him into a sheep. I could... I don't want to do that yet because there's not that many people left. I do need the Revivify. I could command him to, like, lay on the ground. I could instill fear. That's a level 3. I don't have a 3 available. What do we have that's a 2? Guiding Bolt. I'm not close enough. You like Summon Planner Ally more than Guardian of Faith? I don't know that I've used that before. Ghoulish Touch is kind of fun. Extort the Risen. I don't know if command will work, but let's try it. Command Grovel. 40% chance. He's saved. What a bummer. Okay, we got a new grenade. Oh, so this thing's throwing the grenades. I actually kind of like the grenades. It's just giving me free grenades to toss at people. Honestly. Okay, where's that grenade? Right here. Wait, what? No! What happened? I want to pick up that grenade. Okay, oh, okay. I guess it wasn't her turn. Where'd the grenade go? Did I lose it? Maybe she did pick it up? I'm so confused. Oh, she does have it. Okay, Karlak has it. But right now, it is Astarian's turn. And the guy, this is the bad guy here. And I don't think he can sneak attack just yet. So I need Karlak to do some good work first. So we're going to go to Karlak. Throw that concussion grenade. And I want to hit this guy, but not Shadow. That's right. Now, I'm going to have her come in and hit this fool. So that Astarian can get a sneak attack as well. Frenzied Strike. And then Astarian can do his sneak attack. Oh, but he can't have disadvantage. He's disadvantaged because he's threatened, I guess. Poison Spray. We don't want to spray. Ice Knife. Like, all his stuff is AoE, and we have too many people around for that. I guess we'll go in for main hand. It might still be lethal. Not with a critical miss, it won't. Oh, so close. This fool only has 3 hit points left. Alright, that's the end of Karlak. Ooh. Did not love that choice. Whose turn is it now? Bella's? Oh no, it's Synaptic Discharge. 20. I mean, try it on this board. Great, that one's done. No more Aura of Terror. End Us's turn. Come over here, Bella.
You've made a grave mistake.
Oh, I missed, but that's alright. I get more hits. I haven't used any of my superiority die yet. Oh, but I don't need it. Don't waste a superiority die on this shit. Come on. Why am I... Ugh, that was awful. Shadowheart gets to go next, and maybe Shadowheart should have the killing blow. Let's try it before I... He has 13 left. If I back up a bit... There it is. Okay, now everyone be very careful in this room. Holy cannoli pants.
What am I to do?
Prayer of healing on everybody, and in fact, short rest.
Just a brief respite.
Okay. Woo! That was a thing. Now, honestly, I'm nervous to loot this room. Because I might blow up everywhere I go. Oh, yeah. I have Chinese food lunch, and it's delicious. I guess I want to take all these out from a distance. Lightning vulnerability would be great. And bludgeoning. Ugh, where's Will when I need him? She doesn't have any of that.
Best get going.
I guess.
Cutting to the chase.
Oh, I didn't know that was gonna happen. What? Sorry, Lord Amber's bodyguard. Okay, everybody else might not want to just go stand in the fire, just saying. Okay, I'm like, if all these people have stuff on them. Shadowheart, you want to start carrying some stuff? Alright, now you were saying I can shift click to just pick up and add to wares? Oh. Well, that's if I want to get all of it, though. That plate armor is really heavy. I guess I could send it all to camp. That plate armor. No. It doesn't look like these... Send a Karlak. Yikes. So they must have robbed them all the nobles. Alright, we're gonna have to move through very carefully here.
I wish to live in more interesting times. Never wanted the easy path.
Oh. Are these real heavy? Wow. Wow. Oh, horseradish. So I guess these aren't going to go off now. Ooh, upstairs passageway. What is it? Anything up here? I don't think there is anything up here, but this is very interesting. I guess there's another room right here. Uh-oh. Whoa, traps everywhere, man. Someone does not want people up here. What is this? Receipt for painting, bronze goblet.
Maybe I'll need more pockets.
Okay, what do these say? Oh, all the dukes.
Founder of the Flaming Fist. Later history is kinder to him than accounts from his time, which portray him as a cruel and hard-handed mercenary commander.
Oh, here's Gortash. I didn't know he was up here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Y'all, we don't have any healing potions.
No traps, please.
No, that's just some ale. Oh, no. I could try, you know what? Before we... Oh, I can't go to camp. I was going to say, before we do this, maybe I go out and try to go back to camp and get rid of some of these wares and see if I can buy any.
This'll be fun.
I mean, I'll pick that up. Grease bottle could be useful too. Oh, there's something up there though. Hold up. I'm gonna go Astarion.
Distance, darling.
Disarm that, please. Well, this is gonna be a cakewalk. Yep. And maybe I should craft some potions. Yeah. Let's see what I have in terms of what I can craft. Mm-mm. 2 new recipes unlocked. Elixirs. Ooh, arcane cultivation superior. Sea invisibility is always nice to have. Tadpole elixir. Whoa. Grenades I could make. Flash binder. Flash binder was great. I didn't realize I could craft that. Haste spore grenade. Hearthlight bomb. A web grenade. That's cool. Coating. Serpent fang toxin. Alright, that's not gonna help me heal though.
Shall we?
I'm gonna try to go upstairs, please. Oh, there is something in here though. Ahaha, those are helpful. Glad we're doing some exploring first. Now, let's come back out though. How do we get up to that upper one? Bella should be able to fly with her armor.
What now?
Yeah. Woo!
I can crack that open.
Now, I don't know if she'll be able to lockpick this, but we can try. Hey! Good job, Bella. You know, she's learning a few things from her boyfriend. Oh my gosh, really? Are these doors not real doors? Oh, there's more in there though, I think. Arsonist oil. Anything else? Some silver ingot over here. Okay.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
All right. How much more should we look around? It's just an outhouse. You can't go in there. What if, like, I really have to pee, though, you know? This is all fascinating. All right, I guess we're doing the thing.
Another step forward.
Yeah, it won't let me go to camp here. That's fine. We're just gonna go for it. I know we're not full health, and I know we don't have all our spell slots. And that's gonna have to be okay. Karlach needs to get her revenge, okay?
This was your doing, wasn't it, Karlach? The destruction of my steel watch. Such a petty vengeance.
Those things were evil. Just like their papa. To think I ever worked for you. Proudly, too.
I never meant to harm you, dear. Merely to help you realize your vast potential.
You sent me to the hells. You let Zariel take my heart. As though any of it was yours to give away.
The greater good, Karlach. Something I wouldn't expect you to understand.
You feel no regret, do you? All right. How about fear, then?
Oh, you do quite misunderstand. I've already made a deal with your companion. We need each other.
Do we now?
I did not make a deal. Never mind that, Gortash. We've heard all we need from the likes of you.
You ought to reconsider. Divided, the Elder Brain will create an illithid army, yourself included in its ranks. Together, we can tame it.
Nope.
I'm sorry you feel wronged by how things ended between us all those years ago. But now, we must look to the future.
You make it sound like we were lovers.
Yeah.
Or friends. But that wasn't it. I trusted you. I respected you. It was my job to protect you. And that's what I did. I was so young. I didn't recognize evil when I saw it.
I feel so bad for her.
You turned on me. I was too dumbstruck to realize what was happening. No way he'd hurt me, I thought. He betrayed me for reasons I still don't quite understand. But I suppose evil has no real cause. It just is. Until it isn't.
You utter brat. You're going to burn this place down.
Good.
Say goodbye, Gortash.
No, you have to stop her. Do it, now!
I mean, I feel bad that she's burned. Is she gonna be okay? His time as Archduke is over. Okay, I see much more of these fire things. What's he have on him? He's like resistant to everything. Shell of resistance. Immunity to thunder damage, resistance to physical and elemental damage for 1 turn. An extra bonus action, and 3 meters extra movement speed. But it's only 1 turn that he has that. I could curse him. I could try tentacles to hold him down. Let's do it. Yeah, they're in tentacles now. What's about to explode? That. Oh, he's not going to have time to get away from that now. And look how far it goes. Ah, farts. Let me get him as far this way as I can, I guess.
This city is mine!
Ah! Well, good thing he at least got out of that. Alright, you want to throw grenades? You want to be that fool? Oh, because I guess that grenade exploded this thing, so now we don't have to worry about that again, at least. I could have us come up here.
Need to stay focused.
Okay, Shadowheart. Shadowheart could do some nice AoE stuff, I think. I could do Sunbeam. I don't know that any of them are in a line enough, though, for that. So let's talk... maybe the Insect Plague. Can I get all three of them with that? I can. Let's do it. Okay. They're all gonna Insect Plague it up, and I'm gonna have her come up here so he can't keep just, like, throwing grenades. Oh, there is something about to explode there. Can she get to it? She can't pick it up. Ooh, okay. She does have a bonus action still, though. Okay. I'm gonna have her move as far away from it as she can. Okay. Now I've got Karlach, who can totally pick up and throw this grenade. So let's do that. Throw it at these fools. Oh, I'm gonna have her. Evocation spell is cool. She has to be able to get up there, and we're not gonna do that right now. I just want her to, like, take him out. We also have this fool. Although, if I can explode this thing... I don't know if that would hit him. Let's just go for this. And then have her... move back out into here. Oh, you're gonna run through the Insect Plague? Yeah! And the black tentacles! I love this! Owie, poor Astarion. What class did I choose for my character? Hi, Phenomenal. I play a halfling fighter. This is my character right here, Bella. That's what she looks like, and she is super cool. Now I could come up here and fight this person. I think that's probably what I should do, since they are the closest. Maybe I will use my... I could use Hunter's Mark. And then we're gonna do the rest of our... I could hit again. Let's use a superiority dice and do... Trip could be good. I missed on the trip attack, but you know what? I'm gonna use my action surge right here. Hey, Loopy! Thanks for the resub. We're gonna try it again with that trip attack. Pushing attack, sweeping attack. No, I want trip attack melee. Come on, really? I could also do disarming attack melee. Could be nice. How do I keep missing? Ah! Not cool. Alright. Sneak attack ranged. I can get this guy. He's got his shell of resistance, which is a bummer. Nice. Great sneak attack. Ooh, I didn't even realize that was right there. So let's get away from that.
This will do nicely.
I don't want to be anywhere near that. Thank you, though. Gortash gets to go. Ooh, didn't love that. Now he gave them a different type of... What is this? Reflective guard. Any projectile fired at this character is sent back to where it came from. Okay. So no projectiles. Which is going to be tough. I could throw a bomb, like, right here, though. Could be nice. I don't know if she has anything to throw. I don't want to break our concentration, though. Let's see if she has any good stuff to throw. Because I'm not going to throw it... This might hit Karlach. I don't love that, but let's try. Okay. Good hit for that. And then I'm going to cure my friends.
This is going to feel good.
Now, Karlach, I don't want you to go in there, babe. But I could have you jump up here and take out this dude. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Okay, that one's done. Now, I can only hit... I guess I could throw one of these in there. Ah, okay. I need to set it down gently and then explode it. Well, you know, you live and you learn. I am now going to have her get the heck out of here because otherwise they're just going to throw some kind of grenade right at that. Aura of Terror. Oh, jumping over here and out of the insect plague. Okay, Bella's turn. We're definitely going to pick up this grenade. If I can, I'm like standing right on it. Let's maybe move off of it just a tiny bit. And throw it. Whoa. What is that? Wait, what just happened? Manifestation of tyranny. Okay, I need to look at what's happening here. So we've got that. We've got a concussion grenade nearby. Yo, what did he do? What's manifestation of tyranny? I guess I can't look at it while... Does it say what that is? He does sound pretty upset. And like there's like dudes everywhere, but I don't know what they're doing. Alright, we can take out this iron console. Bella's not going to heal herself. Yeah, what is manifestation of tyranny? These things. Aura of brutality. They're not on the... All servants of Bane around this character gain an additional +1 strength. Ethereal. And it gets an opportunity attack. But they're not on the... Huh. They're not on the order. Which is weird. Okay, stuff's just exploding everywhere. But I wasn't near it, so that's fine. This is about to explode. But there's a shell of resistance over there, so I don't necessarily want... I mean, I don't want that to explode around my friends, so... We're gonna go get that. And then we're gonna throw it, so it doesn't explode on my friends. But I also don't want to throw it at him, where it's just gonna bounce back. There is a dude over there. Let's throw it over there. Didn't work. I guess it must have bounced off something. What is this little pillar of light? Is that just light coming from the ceiling, I guess? End his turn. What? What? What is his hand? No! I don't like that one bit. Okay, can she... She's Sunbeam. I'm gonna hit too many friends. I can just hit these guys and no friends. Whoa, and that fell on him. That was pretty epic. And then I guess I can keep her there. I was gonna say I can have her Misty step out, but I guess I can keep her there. Let's see what Karlach can do next. Karlach can really go for it. And I think we should. 96% chance to hit plus advantage. And then Frenzied Strike. I mean, we're mad. And I'm gonna have her move to this side of him just in case that hand comes down right there. Do we want anything that's on this guy? Nah, not right now at least. I could have her Misty step away, but I'm not going to, I guess. Do you get a free hit back at him? Just take him out. Just donezo. That guy's done. Now, what can I can shove Astarion out of there, but then she's in there. How do we get rid of this hand? What is he doing? Avatar of Tyranny. We gotta see what this is. Bane has come to Gortash's aid. He has 150 temporary hit points, advantage to strength saving throws and strength ability checks, and has fearsome new powers, so they just leave it up to chance. You've never seen that hand before? Yeah, I don't know what that hand is, but... I mean, I just want to take the dude out. Can I use a superiority dice hit to, like, mess him up? Disarming, but he's using mostly magic. Let's try a menacing attack. He's immune to frightened. Okay. Immune to thunder damage as well. Ooh, bummer. Backbreaker could possibly knock him prone. I mean, yeah, again, like, I feel like shoving Astarion out of the way might be the move, but I don't know. I could try to daze him. Let's try it. Critical hit! Immune to thunder damage, but that was still good. And then I'm gonna have her move back here. About to explode. And it's Astarion's turn, so he can move at least. Thank goodness. Come get that, and we'll toss it. Where are we gonna toss it to? Is there anywhere else we can... The bear! I mean, that's a bad guy, and maybe we can explode this thing, too. I don't want to hurt the poor bear, though. What's that? We're doing it. Sorry, bear. Now that's gonna explode. Can he nosh on Gortash? He can. Num 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 num. And then he can walk away without an attack of opportunity, which is great. Nice free hit. Chain of Tyranny. Sentinel, please. Concentration Vogue. They're broken, so not Chain of Tyranny, I guess. Now we can come down here. What else does she have? Yeah, he's not doing so great. He is dazed. I could turn him into a sheep. I'm not going to, but I could. I could Dimension Door. I don't really need Insect Plague right now. I could Guardian of Faith, which could be nice. Hero's Feast would be great. But we don't need it now. Dominate Person would be great too, but again, I don't know that we need that now. Divine Strike Poison. Polymorph is always a good time. Yeah, I don't know that I need much from her right now besides healing. Cure Wounds. I could try Commanding. So let's just do that. Oh, although he might be immune to fire. He is. So that's not going to work. We need Psychic. He doesn't take Thunder, Force, or Fire. So I guess just the... Radiant's okay. Only a 9% chance to hit. Alright, well, I guess we'll do a ranged attack. Alright, well, that wasn't it so much, but that's okay. Karlak! It's up to you, my friend. Yeah, girl. Take him down. But also get away from that hand. That hand's making me real nervous. Disarming. Let's try for tripping. Alright, we hit him, but he's saved from the trip. Let's try it again. Yeah! And he's prone! This is gonna be it. Done. Journal. Get Gortash's Netherstone. Why is that hand still there? Our fiery friend is updated. Cloth of Authority. Wow. Wow. Oh, man. This is some good business. This is some good business. Note from Hellsick. Lord G, yes, if necessary, I could get you back to the House of Hope for the right price. Though I doubt they'd be happy to see you again. You didn't exactly leave on the best terms. Yeah, we know that backstory. But I will take Gortash's key. I will take all of this, really. I'm just gonna take all. And I know it means that I'm encumbered, and that's okay. Wowie. Kazowie. Now, it still says we're in combat. Something is still here. Whatever this thing is. The hand. What do I do with it? Bane's Fist. I don't even know how to hit it. It won't let me examine it or anything. Oh yeah, it just punches down. Okay, we just moved. Here we go. This was such an easier battle than Orin.
The last stone. I need to see it for myself. There it is. So innocent, but such potential. You have done very well indeed.
The Netherstones pulse
Thank you.
with psionic energy, permeating you, pulling you in line with their rhythm. The thrum quickens, rising, cresting on a single feeling. A location.
As I expected, the docks under the city must lead to a morphic pool. That's where the Chosen imprisoned the brain.
Why would they put it there? Do you think we're ready? We should go back to the Undercity docks, or I'm not ready. Why would they put it there?
To conceal it, one would imagine. And to maintain the illusion of their own control above ground.
Do you think we're ready?
With the stones in hand and the chosen dead, we stand as good a chance as we ever will. As to how good a chance that is.
Hi, classy librarian. How are you today? We should go back to the Undercity docks. Why would we go back there? I mean, I guess that's the way to get there. Or I'm not ready. I mean, I do have other things I want to do. But I don't want to look like a weakling. I'm going to say I'm not ready.
You're right to be cautious. A fight with the most powerful being in all the realms is not to be entered into ill-prepared. Once we cross into the Elder Brain's domain, there will be no turning back.
Okay, no turning back point in the game.
One way or another, in death, thraldom, or freedom. Finish your business here before you proceed. The brain will be waiting for us.
Okay, you gonna let me in that prism yet, dude? Can we, like, talk about that? Alright. And we still got oodles of stuff to loot and figure out. So we just picked up Gortash's hand. Weird. The few remaining fingers on his hand have grown pallid, cold, and stiff. I wonder why I'd need that. Gauntlet of the Tyrant. Your unarmed attacks deal an additional 1 to 4 force damage. You gain a +1 to spell save DC, and you get command. I'm gonna send that to, I don't know, Gale or Will, maybe? I don't know. Gortash's Netherstone. I'm gonna send that to camp. Note from Hellsick, we don't need, I've read it. Fabricated Arbalist is nice, and probably better than my Githyanki crossbow. Because it does psychic damage as well, and gives you illuminating shot, so... yoink. And then this is gonna get added to wares. Grant nearby Steel Watchers an additional action. Whoa! No Steel Watchers left, but that fight would have been way harder if he had that. I'm gonna add it to wares for right now. Cloth of Authority. Can't be frightened. Have advantage on intimidation and insight checks. Now, see, right now she's wearing Shelter of Athkatla, which is rare clothing. Is that better or worse? Advantage on saving throws against spells versus... Ooh, I don't know. I feel like this is better for her, even though the cloth she had on her looks so cool. It is right that she should get I mean, look how cool she looks. It's right that she should get Gortash's armor, I think. Totally makes sense to me. I am also going to send this, though, to Gale. Tyrannical Jackboots. You gain a +1 bonus to charisma checks and saving throws. I don't know that anybody needs those boots right now. But we'll send them to camp just in case. They could be good. Now, there's lots of keys and stuff like that, and I want to know what they go to. Add to wares. Smoke powder bomb I'll keep. Okay. Okay, where are the things I can loot? Oh, Karlak wants to chat. Yeah, for sure.
It's finished. It's done. I need to see him up close. I need to know he's dead.
Okay. I mean, how would you like to do that?
What a charmer.
His dead body's right here. Would you like to loot it?
So Gortash is nothing more than a pile of flesh? Same as the rest of us.
Perhaps a bit uglier is funny. You can sense she's working something out, say nothing. No, perhaps a bit uglier is funny.
I feel like I should laugh. But just too goddamn tired. Is that it then? Killed the bastard who ruined my life and now I crawl into a corner and die? Am I fucking missing something?
Aww. This is all a lot to take in. It's no wonder you're overwhelmed. I mean, what do you mean? I know what she means. Life isn't fair, you're used to it's rude. No, I'm not going to say that. I think I'm going to say 1.
I'm beyond overwhelmed. I'm finished. He's dead. And he's no fucking sorrier now than he was before. What was the point? I'm still dying. I'm dying. I'm going to die.
But you're not dead yet. I'm here with you and will be till the very end. I don't want you to die. It makes no sense. Maybe we can still fix your engines, stabilize it. Karlach, it doesn't need to be this way. You can still return to Avernus. I'm going to say maybe we can still fix your engine, because that's the ending I would love.
Got a miracle in your back pocket you forgot to tell me about. I'm going to be as dead as a Gortash any day now.
I mean, we have all this infernal iron. There has to be a way to do it.
And what then? Off to the City of Judgment to waste into oblivion? Into the dirt to get eaten by maggots? Is that it for me? Is that fucking all? And you'll just keep going, won't you? Watching the stars, warming your hands on the campfire, dancing, eating, making fucking love all night. All of it, all of it! That's my reward for everything I suffered. That's why I survived 10 years of torment. The fighting, the clawing, the loneliness, the fucking loneliness. All of it, so I could rot. Because the person I trusted the most gave me away to the devil. It isn't fair. I don't want it like this.
I would do anything to change it, but I just can't. Let it out. It's about time. It is what it is. It's time to soldier forward with the time you have left. Or we're all going to die one day. In the end, we're all the same. Woof. Woof. You guys are saying 2? Just tell her to let it out? Okay, everyone's saying 2. We're gonna go 2.
I don't want to die. I want to live. I want to stay. What the fuck am I supposed to do now?
I don't know, but whatever it is, I think we're meant to do it together. That's for you to decide, or live for as long as you can. Protect Baldur's Gate until your dying breath. Ugh. All of these are good. Honestly, I like all of these. She needs a hug right now. You guys, okay, I see most of you are saying 1, and I honestly like all of these choices, so let's go 1.
Let's get out of here. I've always hated this place. Stupid fucking gigantic bridge or whatever. I think I need to go to camp for a while. Be alone. Scream at the sky. You can come and find me later if you want to. Thanks for listening. For existing. Love you.
Oh my gosh, it's all so sad. We did as much as we could for Karlach's heart and helped her get revenge on Gortash. All she wants now is to see the city saved. Yeah, we need a mechanic who could fix her heart, and we had that. We did it twice, but it wasn't enough. Get Gortash's nether stone. We did it. Confront the Elder Brain. With all 3 nether stones, it's time to go to the Morphic Pool and face the Elder Brain. We should head to the sewers. Woof. So sad. Deal with the devils complete. Oh yeah, we already did that one. Woof. Yeah, we still have to free Orpheus. And we still have to get the dragon. Woof, that was a lot. The Astral Prism heist. Is that going to tell us how to get in there more, maybe? Yeah, this is how it all happened. Where to put in the Astral Prism and the adventurers who took it after its theft from Vlaakith, and when to admit considering taking them as my new allies. Of course, Karlach was like holding all our loot. And she went back to camp. Oh, these are just some fancy outfits. Send it to camp. We got some splendid teal outfit. New shoes. I don't like that hat. The ultimate state. What is progress? Progress is the movement of society and culture towards a state of collective unity. Without unity, mortals, each with their own individual agenda, will blunder against each other, causing friction, conflict, war. Unity, peace, and prosperity is achieved when the collective follows a single agenda, that of one superior person. That's a way to justify that. Runaway egocentrism, that urge often miscalled free will, is the one true enemy of unity. Free will must be eliminated. Control of the brain is the key. The Netherese tadpole is the perfect tool. Tadpole, the brain is free of egocentrism to follow the agenda of the unity. The tadpole brain is a happy brain. There is no conflict except against the enemies of unity. And the brain is all you need. Once freed from its agenda of free will, it can also be freed of the frailties of the mortal form. The brain can live forever in a steel body, or even better, control that body from afar. This is progress. This is the ultimate state. Lord Enver Gortash. Sir, I don't like it. Okay, so this was right after Ketheric got brought down. Solution is obvious. Pit the vagabonds against the loose catapult. Once they bring me the other 2 netherstones, we'll find suitable positions for them in the new order to follow. Not the Illithid's grand design, of course, but the golden reign of Gortash. Yes, that has a nice ring to it. Then we shall deal with our naughty absolute brain and its growing propensity to throw petulant psionic tantrums. It's no accident that I chose to place it in a domed cavern beneath the upper city. That location is perfectly formed to concentrate the psychic force of the netherstones, concentrated to such a degree that not even our Netherese enhanced brain will be able to resist my commands. Once I control all 3 netherstones, naturally, and sooner the better. Alright, that was important to note. Yoink that, please. There's some stuff out there. What else we got?
What's hiding here?
sweetly tailored outfit. More funny outfits. So silly pants. I can't just send them to camp. I don't want to just pick them up if I have to carry them around, though. Silver cake stand. What's in the desk? I don't need that.
What's in
Opulent chest. Let's go get it. Ooh, I do want all of that, though. Thank you very much.
That's curious.
Ooh, a safe.
What a day.
Lockpick. Although we probably have the key, honestly.
Won't stop me yet.
High security vault number 5 key. If we go back to the bank. Oh, I love the healing potions. And an elixir of health. Oh, yes. What is this? Black Hand. When did you begin to suspect that Duke Stelmane was not herself? I cleared her dinner dishes after a meal of mutton pie, but when I got the dish up to the kitchen, the mutton was brains. Brains? And not sheep brains either, so I started poking around. In the Elf Song cellar? In the Knight's secret chambers, yes. And I found a cell with a body in it, a corpse in prison city stripes. A dead state prisoner? If I tell you about this, you're going to let me go, right? Right. It was a condemned criminal with the top of their head shattered and the brain mostly gone. In Stelmane's room? The secret part. Yes, that's where she found me. She what? Found me. It found me. At first I thought she was blue and floating, but then it was just Stelmane. I smiled. I don't remember anything after that. Whoa. Take all. Okay.
Keep going.
What else we got? Send to camp, send to camp, send it all to camp. We're gonna sell it. Just send it to camp. Oh, can we play the piano? Oh, it won't let me. That's a bummer. Vulnerable patriarchs. Obedience before all. Based on their levels of influence, cross-indexed with vulnerability to various forms of pressure, the following are the top 8 peers in Parliament to target in the next 10 days. Yeah, those are all the people that were dead. Hey!
Do you want to come play cannabis with us?
I will, yes.
We'll come and take a play.
What is this?
It's a beautiful little art game.
Look at this beautiful little art game!
Yeah. You literally have clear cards that you sleeve it in order to make pieces
beautiful.
of art. It's very fun.
Okay, I'm gonna wrap up this side quest.
Do you want some food? More food?
I will get some more food, yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay.
Sorry, stream. Sorry, chat. I'm trying to take her away from
I
you.
know. Alright, let's go over here. I did have the key for this one. Accelerated grand design. Oh, that wasn't Nate, Classy. That was Ivan. Oh, here's Nate. Whoa! Thank you. Look, they're all trying to coax me out of Baldur's Gate. Nate just brought me in a glass of vino.
I don't think I've ever been yelled at for bringing nice things.
No, you've never been yelled at, and I love you very much. Now that service, Ivan comes in, tempts me to play a game. Nate comes in with vino. It's a plot. It's a whole plot. Accelerated grand design, the key points. As top leaders in the Banite hierarchy, to effectively implement what the Mad Alhoon, known as the Blue Apex, named the Accelerated Grand Design, it's important that you understand its broad outlines. Don't worry about the details, leave those to me. The central element of this plan is that our dominated elder brain lays illithid tadpoles that induce a state of suspended ceremorphosis, in which the host does not transform into a mind flayer. Instead, the tadpoled become psychic minions of the hive mind of the elder brain, which they perceive as a goddess, a deity of conquest called the Absolute. This Absolute, however, obeys the command of the Chosen of the Dead Three. And needless to say, as Bane is the god of tyranny, our allies who worship Baal and Merkel must in the end defer to us. I'll send that to camp. Ooh, new boots. Steadfast. You cannot be forcibly moved by a foe's spells or actions, and you ignore the effect of difficult terrain. Infernal evasion. When you fail a saving throw, you may use your reaction to succeed instead. Who's going to get those boots? Someone's going to get those boots. Oh, I can't reach it. How do I get it? I can fly and get it? Can I only do fly once per day? Just go get it. I guess maybe I can only do fly only lasts so long. Anything in here? Archduke's leadership surveillance. Top priority will be surveillance to ensure that disloyal elements do not threaten Baldur's Gate. Woo. The Hell's Unleashed. Archduchess Zariel. Uh-huh. We fought Zariel. Who else is in here? I feel like we should keep this one. I feel like that's going to be good to have. Sending it to camp. All right, well, we clearly... What is this? We clearly need to go back to the bank. Let's see if anything on this desk gives us a hint. Invasion plans. That's just a map. That's fine. The Knights of the Shield, leading smuggling syndicate. Knights are working hand in glove with a member of the Council of the Four, Duke Stalemain. She's got some wasting disease. Sorry, Stalemain. Knights of the Shield report. The Black Hand of Loyalty. Okay. Next steps. What's that say? Gortash private memoir notes. Pacifying the city. From the standpoint of control of the masses, the Elderbrain's rate of tadpole viviparity is disappointing. There will never be enough larvae to tadpole all the citizens of Baldur's Gate, or even the majority. The alternative approach to pacifying the city is two-pronged. First, we take control of the municipal executive functions from the top down by leveraging fear of the absolute to get me appointed Baldur's Gate's Archduke. Second, we deploy a program of selective tadpoling of key individuals as larvae become available until all the city's power centers are effectively under my control. Assuming the success of this scheme, we should be able to spare a nursery or two of tadpoles to begin the same process in Am. I must interview my southern agents to determine who best to execute this plan. Hi, Lord Great. I'm well. How are you? All right. What is this? Oh, we already... So I could... How close is everyone? Shadowheart can grab some more stuff.
Ready. Whatever it takes.
But then we really just need to go back to camp. Yeah. Okay, time to go back to camp. I'm just wondering if there's, like, anything else.
Onward, then. No one back home will ever believe this. Light on my feet.
Receipt for painting. I also kind of feel bad that we didn't have Will here. It's such a shame we didn't have all this stuff when we could go to the mechanic and get her fixed. And I forget what happened to Damon. Why don't we have him anymore? Oh, someone dead down there. Okay, going back. Did he die or make it to the lower city? I don't think he died. I just don't remember where we saw him last. I was trying to look in Karlach's backstory for it. Ooh, that's nice. See, some people still got some good stuff. I'm Bella right now, though. Let me get Shadowheart to loot him.
Just check for anything useful.
Nothing here.
Let's try this way.
Lots of chalices and whatnot. Just coming through and looting some bodies and stuff. I feel so bad for all these nobles. Now, I mean, to be fair, they totally bought Gortash's crap, hook, line, and sinker, but... Okay, it does look like there's some other room up here I didn't go in before.
Let's see.
So that room's nothing. It just takes us to more outside. Which takes us right back here. Okay. So sad. And all these other rooms I think we did look at. Whoa! I mean, I'd like to pick up an add to wares. Is she not encumbered yet? She's not. Alright. What do we got back there? Nobody. This one? Man. So much death. Anything out here? No. Okay. Alright, well, I guess we go back to camp. If we take the stairs down, I think that we're going, to where, like, the worm stuff is. I mean, it is called Worm's Rock Fortress. And we only have 3 party members now. So, yeah, I'm going to go to camp. Yeah, Karlak looks all happy dancing, but she's not.
Already feeling better.
Let's go have a chat. Yeah, the body placement with them all behind the statue, I thought the same thing.
You're back.
I've been worried about you.
Yeah, despite my best efforts. I kept trying to flop over and give up, but Karlak just won't let me. Did I miss anything important?
Villains rose, heroes fell, the apocalypse drew near. We can talk about that later. I'm more concerned about you.
Would you believe it if I said I'm all right?
No.
You know, soldier, we're so fucked. The Dark Three are trying to consume the Sword Coast. We've still got tadpoles in our eyes, and I've got a ticking time bomb in my chest. I'm not sure anyone has ever been more fucked than this. And yet, we're fine. In this moment, we're fine. Here I am. There you are. Breathing, talking, even laughing if we want. Is it very precious to say that despite it all, I'm happy?
It's a nice idea, but I'm not there yet. If you're happy, I'm happy. Very precious indeed. This is all well and good, but I can't pretend there isn't a solution here. You could go back to Avernus and live. She said she doesn't want that. I'm going to say 2.
In that case, there's something I wanted to ask you.
Yeah?
Will you stay with me when it's time for me to go? I think I can do anything if you're there.
Aww.
Even die.
Of course I'll be there. Of course I'll be there. I don't want to say we're going to cure you before it comes to that because I don't want to trivialize her very real feelings in this moment. There has to be a way, though. I'm with you, Astro Banshee.
Now, enough tragedy. I'm not gone yet, and our schedule is packed with important heroics, isn't it? Plus, if I cry anymore, I'm gonna run out of tears and start leaking motor oil. Thanks for everything, soldier. I'm extremely glad to be in this thing together.
Oh, girl. Okay. I am going to save the game here. And this is where I'm going to wrap up the stream for the day. As you saw, I have friends here, and they are trying desperately to pry me away. But that's A-okay. It will be nice to hang out with friends and play some board games. Will we raid? We shall raid. Thank you for the posture check earlier, Fate Photo. But yes, we should definitely raid. She's always on fire because her engine's broken. Yes. Well, and we fixed it twice, but I think you needed to fix it 3 times to fully fix it. So she's not, like, in pain all the time anymore. That's as much as we fixed it, but it's still a death sentence. So we got to figure it out for Karlach. But that, my friends, is for another stream. We took out Gortash today. We are waiting for a way into the Astral Prism to do the hammer bit. And we got a dragon to fight next time we're here. Thank you all so much for paying attention and hanging out for the stream. I appreciate you so much. Whatever you're doing, please stay safe, healthy, be kind to one another. I will post this week's schedule in Discord as I normally do, and I will make sure to find someone fun to raid in our goodbye stream. All right. Catch you all in a little bit. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye, friends.